What's happening? Guava, everybody. When you come in the room, if you can hear me. Oh, I hope I don't sit in no water. That will be the end of my day. Ugh. All right. I'm finally doing. I told you I was gonna make it. I didn't care how long it was gonna take me. I know you cold. Come on. Go on in the house. I'm gonna leave this cracked. So we don't let out no heat, but you can come and go as you please. See, we ain't gonna do that now. What's going on, everybody? Come on. I'm telling you, once you start acting funny, just go on in the house. What's going on, everybody? Talisha, C. Francis, Miss Black Gold. I told you, I got so much to do that I told you I was gonna make it in the middle of the night. I'm exhausted, but I got to get this stuff done. It's supposed to be down in the 20s or something like that. I don't know. I think it was, if I looked at it right. And I got several things that I had to change here on Freedom Acres, my homestead. One of the things is my kitchenette set is gonna have to get changed up, and I'm gonna show y'all that later. I'm gonna have to at least lose one cabinet for the configuration that I have to do. I have to. I know I'm overthinking this, but this is permanent. This ain't like a little clubhouse or something. So I gotta do what I gotta do. It's gonna hurt me in the pocket, but I gotta do it. Say it's snowing in my neck of the woods. Okay, all right. Good luck with that. Hey DJ, how you doing? So I had to shift out of all the stuff I'm doing. What's up, Rucker Homestead? What's going on, bro? Out of all the stuff that I'm doing, I had to shift again. This is why I said my projects, I got about 50 of them going on, but I got to keep shifting. You see these trees behind me? I still ain't cleaned them up because I'm going to have my son out here clean them up. So this is what I have to prioritize. I got my chickens. That was my first priority. I planted some seeds. That was my second priority. Getting my kitchen together, something I really wanted. But right now, before it get too cold, I gotta stop putting off this wood stove. And I've been working on this morning. I don't even know what time it is. Y'all see that? I got my smokestack and I got my thimble ran through the wall. It's all secure and in place. All I gotta do is add my smokestacks, my braces, and connect the stove to the wall with about a 1.5 feet piece, and I'm done. Light it up, and I wish I would have lit it up out here to burn off the chemicals, but I wish I had it out here, but anyway, yeah, I want to get this fire going, and I wish I would have burned it out here to burn all the paint and the chemicals off of the stove, but that thing is too heavy to be playing around with, you know, and if you don't got a whole bunch of help with this wood stove to be moving it around, you'll hurt yourself. And I ain't got the time to be hurt. So what I'm gonna do is finish this smokestack. And I guess I just wanted to, I don't know, have y'all see a little bit of what I'm doing. I think I got one problem, which is I'm gonna have to cut this metal roof shingle. I'm gonna have to. It ain't no other way around that. And everybody I see that has to do this have to do the same thing or contract some. I want to see if the guy was in the room that he was telling me he had to build his box for his wood stove. on the outside. I would like to talk to him if he is in the room. If that guy is in the room, I would love to talk to him, because I couldn't build no box per se, but I did have to build a lot of bracing onto the wall. Granny Pepper said, I just bought me an EcoFlow generator. That's wonderful. What you gonna do with it? Granny Pepper, what you gonna do with it? Why did you buy it? Keisha Willis, maybe you can put an extension. No, it don't work that way. I wish it did. You said for stuff hit the fan, what you gonna use it for when stuff hit the fan? Give me some details. Give me some details. Hey, Jerry. I'll use it for power for my off-grid land. What's on your off-grid land? Do you got a cabin, or do you got some kind of shed or some kind of structure that you plan on powering? If you're gonna power it, how are you gonna power it? You just gonna run a drop cord, or did you run it electrical inside of your structure? What kind of EcoFlow did you purchase? How many watt hours? Getting cold, pup. I'm listening. Say, not yet, I'm working on it. One of the $300 ones, which one is that? You bought an EcoFlow and you called it the $300 one? You don't know nothing about it? And you plan to power your off-grid cabin with it? I'm just trying to help you out. Normally, don't I want to hear from her. Hey, Katina Brooks. When people tell me they just purchased something that they saw on my channel, say, I have a gas one too. A gas what? A gas generator? What kind of gas generator? You still didn't answer the other question, Granny Prepper. What kind of EcoFlow? You got two now. Okay, you got what? Let you check. This is why I be saying, don't go buying stuff just because you seen it on YouTube or TV. If you don't know what you're talking about, you just wasted a bunch of money. If you listen, no disrespect, but I'm just trying to be realistic. This is no time to be playing games with your money. If you just purchase an EcoFlow product that costs around $300, mean you have about 298 watt hours. You probably either bought the River 2 or the River 3, which got about 298 watt hours. You're not going to power anything off-grid in your cabin except for your cell phone and your laptop for probably 2 hours. You just wasted your money. I need y'all, just cause it got the name EcoFlow on it means nothing. I don't want you wasting your money. You cold. Go in the house. Go. Come here. Come on. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Come on. Sit here and freeze half to death. I don't want you wasting your money. I'm not a salesman. Yeah, if you bought the River 2 and you plan on powering your off-grid land with that, you wasted your money. I don't want to lie to you. I'm not one of those guys on those other channels that's going to just sit here and try to steer you away so I can make a commission or something like that. That's not me. I'm not attached to any companies like that where I'm going to lie to you. Please, if you plan on powering anything off grid, go back, take a little bit more money, and go get something with at least 2,000 watt hours. Okay? Because if you did that, you wasted your money. And if you bought a dual fuel smart gas generator and you trying to hook that up to the EcoFlow River 2, they don't work. So you again wasted your money 2 times fold. Everybody be waiting for them little sales and you just waste your time. Okay? I don't want you hurt. And when you off grid and you in some rural land, you can get hurt by making wrong decisions. We are talking. We're talking about heater stoves, but if you just think this is a cable channel, you can go find somebody else to. We like to talk here. We gonna talk about what I'm trying to help people. But if you in that much of a rush, I could just see you can see your way out. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Black Sheep, I'm out here. Have you ever thought about building your solar setup? I built it for years, and now it's just, I ain't gonna say it's a waste of money to build your own solar setup, but it's almost impractical now. Almost. With technology, with these portable solar power generators, it's almost impractical. You know what I would do? I would hook up a solar power generator like EcoFlow Delta 3 or something. Delta Pro 3, and then add batteries onto it, or add extra batteries from like EcoFlow or other companies, just lithium batteries. I wouldn't waste my time building all of that stuff because that stuff be all over the place, and rats go to nibbling on the wires and stuff. It's just not practical anymore. It's good to know how to do it, but it's not practical. Sorry about that. So you thinking about getting stuff for your 18-wheeler? It's getting real out here. What do you mean by getting stuff for your 18-wheeler? I hope if stuff get that bad, the last thing you're gonna be trying to do is drive inside, be inside of a semi-truck. I pray that's the last, I hope that's the last thing you're gonna be doing. Hey, TOC in the garden. What's up, my sister? I really do. I would not want to get caught on the road or in something like a semi-truck if things just go awry. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You know what? Let's get into this one piece, and then I guess I chop it up with y'all. I'ma keep my eyes on the prize. Here's my cap. I got a few things I'm gonna tell y'all about wood stove while I'm doing this. It's expensive. It's very expensive. I never knew how expensive this was, but it's very, very expensive. So much so, it's so expensive. If I would have knew this earlier, I probably would have just bought about another diesel heater or something. So it was very confused about the difference between the Delta 3 Plus and the Delta 3 Pro. They're playing games with the names over at EcoFlow. No, they're not. You're just not paying attention, Gail and Joseph. You're just not paying attention. Every company does that. Every company. You got to pay attention. This is what costs all that money. Double wall pipe. Now, I'm learning something myself. I never knew this is chimney pipe that's supposed to be on the outside of your structure. And then there's internal black pipe that goes on the inside. You can do that double wall if you, triple wall or single wall if you want to. But this, I thought this seemed like it should be on the inside. But no, it got to be on the outside. So, let me see. And I pray I don't need more than this because I'm not doing it. It's just too expensive. This is a major investment. This ain't a game right here. Do you have heat shield to protect the walls? Yes, I do. I'm gonna show you how this. I wasn't gonna do this far, but kind of go down that slot. Then you break his neck like Steven Seagal. Bring it over here. Shoot. Make you do the pootie tang right there. I hope that's in good enough. Okay. Any questions so far? I got a question. Can somebody answer some questions for me? I purchased a wood burner and I'm on the waiting list to get it installed. It's expensive, but must have a professional install the wood. Yeah, I'm not gonna say you wrong there. I only had enough money to either purchase this equipment or have it installed. I couldn't afford to do both. But this is a family heirloom. Everything we purchase in here, when you purchase a wood stove, you're purchasing a family heirloom. This wood stove will be around hundreds of years after I'm gone. So wood stove may be expensive, but it's like having free heat. It is having free heat. It'll pay for itself in the first doggone 2 months. I know Hillside Homestead. I need some help, but you got to do what you got to do when you can do it, right? Say I have the black pipe, I just need to get the outside piping. Looks like I'm going to have to order it. Yeah, you got to order it no matter what. They don't have it nowhere in the South. It's all up north, and it's coming from Iowa, and it's coming from Idaho, that kind of stuff. They don't have this in the South. Nowhere, in no store, no big box store. You can order it. Even when you order it from Amazon, Amazon orders it from other people. Where can you buy organic seeds? From the organic seed store. What brand is the one you have? Duravent. Duravent. And I wish I would have went with this one. This one brother was in my chat, and he gave me mad good information and emailed me the information. I wish I could talk to him. I'm going to have to email him back. But Keisha, the brand is Duravent. But I wouldn't have, if I would knew then what I know now, I wouldn't have got Duravent. It's another name that my brother emailed me with. I would have went that way. It's a funny name. Aside from price, what's one thing you wish you would have known before buying your stove? Oh, well, okay, that's a good question. I wish I would have known that it's a lot of tinkering around you got to do, because nothing about this setup is easy. Nothing about it. Nothing about everything you got to fabricate. That's the part. I wish I would have knew how much fabrication goes along with just the pipe. You thought that would be the easiest part, but no. That's a good question. He isn't herbs. He isn't herbs. Black Sheep says, no, stuff like good stuff like EcoFlow for the truck, cold weather supplies. Oh, okay, I got you. I was about to say, if you waiting for the apocalypse in your truck, man, you might be in some trouble. Led, have you tried any of the independent hardware stores? There aren't too many. There aren't too many independent hardware stores. There are no more mom and pop hardware stores. All the big box stores ran them out of business years ago. Ghost Blue, are you running it through the wall or the roof? I'm running through the wall with the wall thimble, the double-walled insulated wall thimble. Say I have a tiny house also. I use propane heater. I still want to get a wood burner heater. I mean, I got propane. I have kerosene. I got a diesel heater, but that costs money. And we're coming into a crunch. This is why I'm investing I shouldn't be spending none of this money, but I have to, because we're coming into an economic historic crash that we ain't never seen before. Everybody keep talking about the Great Depression. We're going to make the Great Depression look like you just ain't get your weekly allowance from your mommy and daddy. That's what this is about to be. This is about to be ugly. And I'm investing in stuff where I can live for free, not live for free, but Monique Scott, are you talking to me? Monique Scott, are you talking to me? Nicole said, absolutely. That's why I want to get a wood burning heater. Listen, I'm surrounded. This is my forest. This is my forest, or my woodland. And it's endless wood. Why did you decide to go through the wall instead of the roof? Because the roof leaks. Roof, when the wind get to blowing and everything, the roof leak too much. I've dealt now in tents and everything else. Even if you put this in a normal house, I can't afford no leak, and I'm not getting on no roof. And get this, I'm gonna tell you another reason why I went through the wall. Let's just say I decide to get some kind of other setup, or I want to take this with me somewhere, or I decide to get another shed. I can patch that hole up in that side and make it look like it was never a hole there. But if you put a hole in that roof, you gotta you gotta put a whole new roof up there. This would probably cost me 50 bucks to make that look brand new. But to put a whole new roof up there, you talking about some serious money just to switch up. If I feel like switching up, easy. You wasn't alive during the Great Depression, so you don't really know. Oh, you don't read, do you? Psychic Creek? You must not read. I don't have to, I don't have to be, I didn't have to be a slave to understand slavery. Use your head. Your name is Psychic Cree. You don't sound like you just pulled that name out of a bubblegum machine because you're not using your head. You actually truly need to have been attacked by sharks to know that a shark attack is pretty much going to be fatal. Come on, use your head. Come on now. We grown in here. I thought y'all gotta make this make a little sense. Now, if y'all coming in, you know what? Right. Ghost Blue said, I've read a lot about the Great Depression and issues in many countries, and a must study how to survive. Right. People, I'm going to tell you this, y'all. For all that fake talk that people like to talk, they talk. You will perish in the years to come. You're going to perish. And I'm not saying necessarily in the physical, spiritual sense, like you're going to take a dirt nap, but you're going to perish because you don't know what you're talking about and you're not doing anything. People like to run their mouth and talk. It's easy to get on social media and talk this bullshit. But I promise you, if you ain't doing none of this, be quiet. Be quiet and learn. It's people like that that's going to end up somewhere stinking behind a dumpster because they don't know no better. They don't know. Shit, this young lady don't know how to feed herself. She don't know how to hunt. She don't know how to cultivate. She don't know how to harvest no food. She don't know how to grow no food. She just running her mouth. And if you haven't noticed, it's a lot of people that do that these days. It's a lot of people that like to talk but don't do nothing. Say built a charcoal. This is weird. I ain't got no. There we go. Yeah, I got that sucker. All right. Did that. I did that better than I did that other one. So there are too many YouTube videos on here as such for people. Say there's too many YouTube videos out here such as your own for people not to get out and try it. No, it's just entertainment for most people. But those are the people, you know what? I say this all the time. It's You got the players on the field, and then you got the people in the bleachers, right? You got the people in the bleachers telling the professional athlete what they did wrong. And they'll be up in the bleachers with 3 chili dogs and 2 Diet Cokes and a big ass thing of cheese and bacon fries, telling this young athlete built like a doggone warrior, running at 30, 40 miles an hour with his feet, running a ball 100 yards. They'll tell him, you screwed up, you a piece of crap. Where they sitting and barely can fit in that little stadium seat with chili dog juice on their chest, telling a doggone warrior god that he's wrong and he's dumb and he made the wrong pass or the wrong move. It's no different in normal life. You got people on the sidelines looking, telling the warriors on the field how they don't know what they're doing. That cracks me up. That cracks me up. This ain't gonna be pretty. This mug heavy as hell. That's heavy. Okay. I know I'm not even gonna put the cap on. I got a feeling I know how this gonna go. Can y'all see that? I'ma try. Oh, I know. I forgot a piece. All right. Let's go find it, because I don't know where it is. No, I better lay this down, because if this fall and dent up, I'm going to be mad as all get out as much money as I paid for that. All right. Come on, back up. I got my stove, got my sink ready. They're about to go in. I'm going to have to lose this cabinet so my stove can, that eye won't burn up under here. I already tested it out. I changed the stove from natural gas to propane. It works great, but I'm going to have to move this cabinet over here, and I'm going to have to move this cabinet over here. I'm going to have to take this cabinet and move it over there, over this Lazy Susie, because I hate to do all that work for nothing. Well, it ain't for nothing, but you just don't know until all the parts come in. This is what I was talking about. All right. Ooh. You can see the inside hooked up. All right. All right, so all I gotta do now is run this. I got a piece right here I'll show you. You can see it better when I turn it this way. I gotta run a piece about 9.5 inches, 10 inches. I gotta cut one of these pipes 10 inches. It's gonna go in here like this. Let me see, y'all can't see. It'll be more like, and then it'll be ready to go. All right. I gotta find. Okay. Do I have any questions? Do I have any questions? Is it possible to tap into existing chimney? Yeah, they have a kit for that, but it's expensive too. Yes, you can, but it is expensive. If you have an old brick chimney or something like that, you can purchase pretty much what I just got and run that up through your old existing chimney, so you don't have to be worried about all of the rest of that old chimney structure. I saw a bunch of those kits online. I didn't let me go back. I must have missed a couple. Is my TV too close? When it's sitting like that, it is. I put it on a swivel so the TV covers, the TV will move over 2 feet and tilt away from that. So yeah, right now it's too close to that pipe. See? It's like ridiculous close. But it literally scoots over. I made it so it can scoot. Oh, I'm not going to do it this minute and adjust it again. But it pulls over all the way over to my refrigerator. So when I'm running this, I don't have to be, I'm not really going to be watching TV like that anyway. With all the work I got to do. I just did that just because, man, you know, it's time to relax. It's time to relax. This is what I needed. You stay in here, you get too cold. Oh yeah. It was any more other questions before I go back out? Because I'm gonna dip out of here in a minute. No need to answer if I'm being too nosy, but how do you end up in the tiny home? What, Rakim, what do you mean by how did I end up in the tiny home? Is this your first time on this channel, Rakim? I want to answer that first. Yeah, the exhaust pipe is double wall, yes. Oh no. The inside, no. It's single wall. I want to get double wall, but my chimney was more important. And right now it's an emergency. I deal with the inside and double wall it soon. See, I thought Princess Leia was going to be in it. That means you haven't watched anything for the last year, so I can't. You gotta have to catch up on some videos. You got a lot to catch up on, my friend. It's a lot you missed. And you know something? I'm a be. Ain't no need to apologize. You ain't do nothing wrong. But I'm gonna tell you this: if my kids come back out here again, I won't let y'all know. I wouldn't tell nobody else when they come out here on their part of the land. If they feel like letting y'all know on their own channels, they will. But we won't. They don't like that. People get too freaking weird. This may be a dumb question. When it start out like that, that means you already know. Can I move? older heat stove into a tiny home, just switch out the piping? That's not a dumb question. Whoo, you scared me. Yes, absolutely. Yes, definitely. So is my wood stove one you can cook on too? They're pretty much all are. They're efficient, but you can still cook on them. How about catching rainwater for water? What you mean? How about it? Okay, no more questions. What are you doing as far as ceiling insulation? I'm going to put rock wall up, and then I'm going to drywall this ceiling up to where the beam comes straight across and come back down. Rock wool. Do you think that you need a heat resistant protection behind the stove? Yeah, it's just not installed yet. It's literally outside. I have floor protection, but your floor really ain't no big deal with one of these stoves. My all my heat protection, my heat shield is outside on my trailer right this very minute. One thing about this, y'all, don't half-ass do this. You will hurt yourself. All right? You will literally wake up at the foot of the Father. Don't half-ass do this. Not this, not wood stove. She chewing on her toy. I try to get her a lot of toys so she can stay busy. Oh, what about an exhaust setup for the stove? Yeah, you must have just came in the chat. I'm working on that before I came in here. And I'm about to go back out. So New York State wants to ban wood stove. They're not trying to ban wood stove. They're trying to ban old wood stoves. That's all the states. They're trying to ban all them ones like all the old ones that I have because these are way more efficient in heating and they're safer and they put out less pollution. That's why. They're not trying to get rid of all wood stoves. I just wanted to correct that because I seen that I did some research on that, and a lot of people keep saying they're trying to get rid of wood stoves. They're trying to just get rid of the old-fashioned, inefficient, big, giant cast iron wood stoves. Because all of that heat just goes out of the pipe, and it's out of here. And the only thing bringing heat inside your house is the fire heating up that cast iron. It's really not radiating the way it should be. 60% of your heat is going out of your doggone smokestack. TLC says, don't see how they can ban something that was built into the home. Right. That's not what they're doing. They're trying to get everybody to get on board with being more efficient. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I was around a more efficient. That's what made me buy this one. I was around I was in a house with a newer efficient wood stove. They was heating up their whole basement area with just a couple of logs instead of keep on feeding it. I was blown away by it. So that's what made me really just pull the trigger on that. Funny how people call homesteading was a way of life when I was growing up. Have seen people use diesel heaters in emergency. I got a diesel heater on the side of my house right now. And I have a kerosene heater right here, right now. That costs money. When you're dealing with diesel fuel and you're dealing with kerosene and you're dealing with propane, it costs money. It costs $0 to go out there and grab a log and put in that wood stove and burn it for heat. Everybody should be thinking about a wood stove. I don't care what size you get, but you should be thinking about a wood stove in these upcoming years to come. I'm serious too. Now I'm gonna try to fit this on. I'm gonna need some help with this. I'm gonna definitely need some help. And I'm gonna need to get my real ladder. How much is piping? Google that and you will see. You'll see why I'm telling you it's an investment. What brand of wood stove is that? I don't remember the name, be honest with you. No joking around. Too hot in Florida for wood stove? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm always down in Florida, and I've been in Florida when it's been really cold. I've been in Florida when it almost snowed. So this is something that if the lights go out and you ain't got no way to heat your house, man, this will get you through the night. Catalytic, that is a catalytic wood stove. Oh, y'all want to talk about pellet stoves? I like them, but I don't. I like them, but I don't want one, not for my house. I was looking at pellet stoves. Damn, I just cannot win. I can't win with this one. I dropped that mug, and that's where I think I messed it up. This is the hard part of doing this. Keep on jumping on this like a damn donkey. There it go. This right here, y'all. This the stuff you think supposed to be the easiest part. Say do pellet stove, you can still buy the pellets. Right, that's why I didn't want no pellet stove, because shoot. What happens when you run out of pellets? Or you can't find pellets? That's a specialized thing. Now, I seen this one guy spend $1 billion on a pellet stove / wood stove. He did both. Yeah, he spent $1 million on it, though. I would love to have something like that, because the pellet stoves are very efficient. Said we grew up in a small ceramic gas heaters in each room when we moved out of, yeah, that costs energy. I'm trying to stay away from that. Damn. It's no other way to do this either. Hey, Susan. Said bend the insert just a little bit. I'm not gonna bend it, because that's just gonna make things worse. If anything, I'ma snip it and what supports the weight of the pipes. The bracket that I made, the bracket, and then there's straps that tie around the pipe and bolt to the house. And the rooftop. So far, long as you have this, let me show you. Long as you have this part covered, long as you got that, see, long as you got this, you good. This is what is really holding a lot of the weight. The braces, let me show you. See these braces? These braces go around it and attach to the house. See that? I don't got far to go though. Y'all see I brought, let me see, first time. How you doing, Joshua? Man, I'm doing the best I can do with what I got. Trust me. It's crazy too. So if you heat the connection point of the pipe, it will expand. Yeah, that's all you gotta do is snip it. You start heating stuff, and then how you gonna touch it? At certain times you gotta put your hand on that too. I dig what you're saying, but sometimes we can overdo trying to get stuff tightened up. Said you had to sell your tiny house because you don't own the land. That's happening a lot lately. You said like it's your favorite show. The automatic night heater I had, Led, was the most efficient wood burner I ever seen. It had brick lining. This one got brick lining in it. And if I can get this done, I at least want to, I got to get this cap on. What you got going? I don't understand what you just said. Hey, Missy Hawk. Say, hey, Lad, just toned in. You don't get in no trouble. Wait a minute. I seen what you said about the ladder. Wait. Please get a ladder and some help. Don't want you to, and yeah, Missy, that's what's taking me so long. My ladders are right here. There go my diesel heater. All right. My solar panels, well, I'll show y'all that on another video. I want to show y'all this because I think I'm gonna have to put my heat on hold. Let me see. You an off-grid guy type. What does that mean, Joshua? What does that mean? Off-grid guy type. Why you looking for one? What do you mean by that, Joshua? Okay, let's talk about some positive stuff. I don't even want to start that because I understand this is 2024 and you know people got their own preferences and stuff. I don't know what that is. When you ask me what type am I? Look, y'all know them Chicago Hardy figs that I did the chili dog method on? This is all of those figs I brought out here. Sorry, no offense. No, I'm not offended, man. You just gotta say your words right. It's 2024, man. You gotta explain yourself, you know? Just saying. You gotta explain yourself, man. Come on. You gotta say it to yourself. Say it to yourself and think like if somebody asks you that. Like, what type of guy you're looking for kind of thing. I'm not sure how I got here or what you about. or just be quiet and watch, or move on. There's some twerking videos next door. Go on over there. Impatient ass people, man. Told y'all, did not tell y'all to grow that kale in them 5-gallon buckets. Watch that. 5-gallon buckets. Delicious kale. Ugh. Now I'm about to pick that out and separate them and put them in these tubs. I got my figs, got my blackberries, more pecans, peaches, apples, and I'm about to get that going. I got to get this heat going first. But yeah, you know. Say can't get that type of kale to grow for you. You just throw the seeds in and water it a little bit, and the rest do it by itself. Now if I could just get this cap on. I'm not trying to be funny. I just need, listen, this is a sensitive world. I'm not trying to be funny at all. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what people be saying these days. It's 2024, and people, the rights that people is fighting for, I don't understand them. And people want to, you know, I need to know. No avocados. I'm not bringing any avocados here this season. I'm going to bring them next season. So yeah, I just stay away from all of that. You know? You gotta say your words right. Let's get back over here. I know I'm old-fashioned and I'm a dinosaur of men, but now, hey, it is what it is. That piece of, see, this is killing me. I got an inside. That goes on perfect. And this should go on perfect. But it's the exact same daggone size. Can y'all see that? I see it. That ain't gonna go. That need to get snipped. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut it. Cause if it go on like this, yeah, that's dumb. Okay. I'm trying to, before I do anything crazy, I just want to make sure. Oh, and by the way, y'all, look, if you purchase one of these sets, the instructions are garbage. You might as well be reading in another language. Listen to this. On every box of 2 different brands that I've seen of these stoves, that was the part that I was telling y'all about. You got to do too much fabricating, because every box, the instructions it just shows the pictures, and it's not fully saying how to use it and how to put it together, but the pictures are showing you, it looked like it's going to be a good diagram of how to put it together. But every diagram is either missing parts or it has extra parts that's not inside the kit. Like this. This is not even shown on the thing, and I can't figure out where else the hell this is going to go then. You know what I mean? Let me try one more thing. I'm going to try one more thing. I know this is stupid, but I got to try because it don't make any sense, right? Come on, pup. I'm going to try one more thing. You got your, get your toys all off the floor. All right. Yelling at her like she a people. This. Nah. See, that fits on there good, but I know that's not gonna go on this black pipe. Let me see. Just for giggles. I gotta try everything. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Sure, yes it is. That just worked. I just want to see something before I get too happy. See, that silver part supposed to be outside. I don't know how I just did that. How the hell did I just do that? This is what I do all day. I troubleshoot all day long. When this camera ain't running, this is what I do. I know y'all probably wonder what I do, be sitting around eating bonbons and picking the crumbs from between my toes. But this is what I be doing. Trying to figure out how this stuff go. What about now? It ain't nothing got nothing to do with inside here. I think I know why. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. If you can hear me and see me, give me 2 thumbs up. If you can hear me, see me, and I'm clear, give me 3 thumbs up. Sweet. I saw what it was. It's hard to explain. My tripod when my tripod start pushing my volume button, it'll mute everything off. Okay, good deal. Well, it ain't too much more to try, y'all. I know everybody gonna come in this video like, Blair Farmer being mean today. No, I'm not. I'm just that bullshittery, man. I'm not being mean or rude. It's just, you know, that are we there yet type bullshit people be asking. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Come on, come on. They be asking me questions that they know they got the answer to, or just being weird. Damn, I left that. Come on. I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna say this, y'all, and I mean it. It's about to be a lot of messed up. What square footage is my? I think it's 10,000 square feet. It's totally overkill. I don't want to spray no foam in the ceiling. That stuff is a mess. And you got to know what you're doing with that foam, too. People just be spraying that up there all willy-nilly. Hey, Blue Lotus vibes. When I troubleshoot, if anybody can see, look at that. It still ain't sitting right, though. That ain't right at all. That ain't gonna work. It fit, but it's wrong. This is the part I was talking about, all the troubleshooting that you gotta do with this setup. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Because nothing fits together perfectly. And I've watched a billion different videos where a dude gotta snip stuff and you gotta retrofit. All of this stuff should be working right out the gate. None of this should be like this. None of it. And I don't want to be retrofitting nothing that could burn my life off. We've been on here like an hour. Let me go and get on. Let me get out of here so I can get some work done before it get dark. Because right now let's chop it up real quick and then we're gonna get out of here. Chop it up real quick, because this ain't gonna work. Said somebody was like, you was right about the spray foam the right way. If you don't do that spray foam right and you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna waste a lot of money because it's very expensive and it's messy. You're gonna spray that stuff on stuff you don't want it to be on. Can your older trailer be used as house livestock? I wouldn't want to do that to save my life. That's gross. No, all of these structures on my land is getting torn down and taken away. I don't want to start playing that that kind of weird stuff that people do on YouTube. I just turned the old bi-wing airplane into a goat farm. I'm not doing that. You ever see people on YouTube? They do stuff like have a whole airplane or a boat shipped to their land and turn it into some kind of exotic condominium or something, or I'm not doing that. I see people do it, and I be wondering, like, man, yo, why did you do that? They spend $1 million trying to turn one of these old raggedy mobile homes into a chicken coop, or just tear that down. I'm not going for that what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, eccentric bullshit. People just like to do stuff like that because they want people to say, oh my God, wow. You ever see like people like build their car to run backwards, so they be looking out the back window. They just turn the body around just so they can go down the street and get people to say, oh my God, they're gonna crash. I'm not that kind of person, man. I don't necessarily want all eyes on me all the time. I seen that too, turn that airplane into a mansion. Man, what you do that for? You know you ain't got nothing better to do with your money. Did your cap come with the wall through kit? Yes. Yeah, not everybody is going for them kind of clicks for views and stuff. I'm not looking for that kind of, you know. They do put a school bus, dig a school bus under the ground, and I'm tearing all this out of here. I'm getting rid of all this. If I could get the money up enough, I'm getting rid of all this. It's gonna cost me probably $10,000 to demolish all this if I hire somebody. Which is better, through the wall or ceiling kit? I can't answer that for you because I don't know what you're comfortable with or what your reasoning would be. For me, wall kit was the most practical solution. No, it can't attach smoothly. That's what I've been working on for this whole time. I thought that this pipe in the cap would be the easiest part. I'm gonna tell you this, your wood stove, hooking your pipe together is the worst part. I can't believe how hard it is. I can't believe it. Are they the same brand? It all comes in a kit, one big kit. So yes, it's all Duravent. Duravent. Have you seen the through the window kits? No, those through window kits, people keep making them. They fabricating them. I don't want to do that. My whole goal for investing in this is I don't want to burn my workshop down. The stuff you do in an emergency versus what you want to stay permanent. This, all right, let me break this down. Hey yo, stop playing with your wood stove. If you plan on purchasing a wood stove, don't play with that. That ring is for the ceiling kit. No, it is not. The ceiling kit has the same ring in it. Let me tell you something. Let's be for real. Let's cut the YouTube social media prepper bullshit and get real. You will kill yourself playing games with If you don't know what a wood burning stove will do, it, it's in the name. The wood will burn your house down. Wood burning stove. It will, listen, it will remove you from this earth and won't leave evidence. It'll burn you so hot. Won't be nothing left of you. This ain't nothing you play with. These wood burning stoves ain't no joke. In an emergency, I can see, but I'm talking about the kind of emergency where it's gonna be sitting right here in front of your face and you're gonna be like this half the night trying to stay warm. I ain't talking about you going to the other end of the house, you about to go get some sleep. And no, man, you'll be done took your whole family off this planet playing games. Going through the window is temporary emergency heat. That is not that's not a permanent setup. Don't do that to yourself. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Don't do that. Don't play no game. And those through the through the window setup, because I've even done one. Every one of those through the window setups, that's some dude that created something. They don't sell that, and it's a reason. Now, unless you in like Canada or something, they do stuff different. No, space heaters are not safer. No, they are not. When it comes to fire, whether it's electricity, propane, kerosene, diesel, nothing is safe when you playing with fire. When you playing with an open flame, nothing is safe. Nothing is. Don't put your faith and hope in those electric conductors like their fail-safe, fail-proof thing gonna always work. They get old and they get corroded. No telling what you got going on inside your house, man. And then you're trusting your life on this product by this company that's trying to make a profit. That part always scares me. Every company is trying to make a profit. And when it comes to you putting your life in the hands of a company that's trying to make a profit, you trusting too much. Outside kitchen for wood stove then. How I'ma stay warm while I'm trying to sleep? This ain't about cooking. This ain't about cooking food. This is like staying warm in an emergency cold spell. Ananias said, you right, bro. One night my pipe fell off and I got burned, saving my family and house. You keep doing it right. And you know something else? I honestly have been in so many situations like you where you seen things happen and the only thing that saved you was God. Like one night I woke up in a tent and there's a piece of wood right there on the floor, smoldering. When I woke up, it didn't burn through the plastic flooring of the tent. And it's in that it happened in that Kodiak. So it must have just happened. I always say it was God that woke me up. And you want to know what? I didn't have nothing down there under that doggone stove to catch that amber. That's why now when you see me with a wood stove in one of these tents and you're going to see it in here, it's going to always be something there that ain't going to make sense, like a barbecue pad, my bricks, my hearth bricks and barbecue pad. I'll never go to sleep with nothing on the floor. Never. Because you don't know what this wood go to popping at night and shooting sparks and stuff out through the air vents. You don't know. You don't know what's going on. And most people get a wood stove, you burn it all night because that's pretty much what you got it for. So if y'all want to see before I go, y'all want to see a couple of different wood stove? Lisa, do you have a hearth pad under it? Yes, yes I do. I don't have it. I'm not done because I'm still working on it, but the most of it is underneath the wood stove, yes. Do y'all want to see the different kinds of wood stoves so I can show you a difference? I'm gonna show you four. I'm gonna show you 4 different kinds. Is y'all down? If you down to see those 4 different kinds of setups, I'll take you to go see them, and then we'll end in there. Okay, just a little field trip. Okay, real quick. We're gonna start with this one where we can even. We don't gotta go nowhere. Okay, all y'all familiar with this one, right? This the one I use in my tents all the time. Okay. Rusty but trusty. Rusty but trusty. That mug, I put that mug through hell. This is one where this will heat up a good sized tent. I got all my pipes in here. But this is what I'm talking about. You need something right here. Some kind of tray that will catch everything that comes out of here. Okay? And I'm going to show you why. Because when you close this up, you see your air vent? Stuff shoots out of here. Wood and everything will pop right out of here and be on the floor burning stuff up. So you got to be careful with this. I need that. Put that in my pocket. I've been looking for that. You got to be careful when it comes to an event like this. Now let's take you to another one. Here's my other one. This is the Camp Chef. This is one of my favorites. See, I would have a tray down there like that. Not that tray, but have a tray down there. Here's my favorite. Okay. Have a tray down there. Old panel I found somewhere years ago. But you see them holes down here. Can y'all see that? Same, vent holes. Wood shoots out through there. And sometimes when you try to open this up and you get a backdraft and all that smoke come out and sometimes stuff pop out onto the ground, that's dangerous. You want something all the way around this, so just in case. And you want some tools, and please use gloves because it's gonna get crazy fast. And you can't be grabbing pieces of wood with your bare hands, okay? Trust me, I'm telling you, I've done this. So I've showed you 2. We're gonna go. Come on, pup. Let me see. See how dark it is right now? I don't want to be out here and I see a hog or something. Come on. I'm gonna show you one more. Okay. This is my old trusty right here. This one right here, I bought this off Facebook Market. This is what I was gonna put in my door. And here's the breather here. This is actually a little bit more safe because you can keep that closed and get some ventilation through there. Wait, let me show you. Okay. This is a little more safe, believe it or not, because when you open your air vent right here, when it pop out, it's gonna pop under here. It's gonna be a miracle to pop and then jump up this way. So this is even a little bit more safe. Back in the day, they made these better, you know? They've just made stuff better. And here's your cooktop. And that's just a diesel pipe I got stuck in there. And I gotta move that, but that mug is almost as heavy as my brand new wood stove. Now, we're gonna end this by, come on, we're gonna end this by going in and I'll show y'all the newest one. I gotta clean all this stuff up, golly. I wanna hire some help, but I don't want nobody back here. I would hire, you know how they say, they come pick up junk. I wanna hire them, but I don't want nobody back here. Come on, pup. Let's go. I'm gonna have to do something though. Come on. All right. It's warm right here. Now I also want that diesel heater is, ooh. Before I show y'all this wood stove, I gotta fill up my diesel heater. Y'all down? This is for my friend. I don't even know how long we've been on here. Come on. I'm gonna show y'all how this diesel heater work. No, you stay in here. Come on. Go on. You stay. Coming right back. All right. I'm gonna show y'all how well these diesel heaters work. Cause it's so great. It's supposed to get cold tonight. Say, what is the best heat? My living room. I don't know. For your living room. Okay. This is the truth. This H calorie is the truth. What's the best heat for their living room? Man, that's the kind of stuff I'll be talking about. This comes with its own remote right here that I don't use ever. And it comes with the app. The app is on my phone and I'm gonna end up turning it on. I'm gonna show you, okay? Or it comes with the main pad right here. Now, my diesel heater is connected to my EcoFlow Delta Max 2. The Delta Max 2 is hooked to the smart dual fuel generator EcoFlow. And all of that controls everything. Man, I can't with people, man. I be trying to be so kind and patient, but I be like, you know what? Though, if Jesus couldn't help people, who am I? Like, I just leave that to, man, y'all know you always say, leave it to God, leave it to God. Now, let me see this. You see that? It's dark. That diesel fuel. Because every time I did a oil change on my EcoFlow generator. So I poured the old oil in my jug of diesel. This will burn vegetable oil, motor oil. It'll burn all of that kind of old French fry grease. All you do is open this up. It come in look like a fishing tackle box. I'm gonna just fill this tank up. Y'all can see it. And I'm gonna start this heat early tonight. So this whole full tank, this is about a gallon, little over a gallon. And this will last on medium for over 13 hours. Okay. See that? Now this one even talk, and it's going. The only reason I'm not gonna get on the app because y'all on here with me and you wouldn't be able to see it. and I'll just mix my old French fry grease. People got French fry grease and old chicken grease. I filter it and I add it to my diesel fuel because it can burn it by itself, but it got to be hot, and it is not hot. So the power is on already. So all I'm gonna do, you gotta hold down. Let me show you a little closer. Can y'all see that okay? You gotta hold down this power button and it's gonna talk. She said start heating. It just cut on. Now you're gonna start hearing a little, it's heating up the glow plug inside. It's just a diesel engine. So it's heating up the glow plug that heats up the fuel. Get down off of there. You about to start hearing a ticking in a minute. Inside is blowing cold air through the tube. Any questions? You about to start hearing it ticking, and then it's gonna ramp up and get super hot. I got it on medium right now. If y'all got any questions, if y'all got any questions, let me know. I'm looking out for questions. Where did you get the diesel heater from? Go online on Amazon. I used to have a code for it. I don't know where that is, but go on Amazon and get out the. She in there cutting up. Sometime that cycle take a minute, but you about to hear it start ticking. Listen. Can y'all hear that? That's the fuel pump. Can y'all hear that? Can anybody hear that noise? Now it's starting to ramp up. Listen to the exhaust. Okay. Let's go in and I'm gonna show you. That's all you gotta do. And I just leave that out in the open and it's waterproof. All right, now I'm gonna show you. It's coming through the side of the wall over here. Now look, let me cut some light on so y'all can really see. Okay, can y'all see okay? Now watch. Hear it? And all it's gonna do is just crank up and speed up and heat up. And we literally, I got thermometers all over the place. It's 64 degrees in here right now. And pretty soon it'll be 70 degrees. Then it's gonna be 75 and I'm gonna start turning it down. I got a thermometer that shows what it is outside and what it is in here. And it's always about 30 to 40 degrees difference. If it's, for instance, just say it's 30 degrees outside. It's gonna be 60 or 70 degrees in here. This is 336 square feet. So I would have to turn that down. When it was, the lowest it got was like 28 degrees, and I had it on high, and it was around 68, 66 degrees in here. You know, some people that ain't comfortable, but you know, for me, that's livable. So I wanted to show y'all that, so I can, number one, I kill two birds with one stone, start getting warm in here, and start working on stuff in here. Any questions whatsoever before I go? And this is the other wood stove. This is the new wood stove, and it's way more efficient. Window. It's got a catalytic system at the top on the inside. There's no way I can show you that. And the bricks are over there up against the wall. The brick liners to go on the inside. It has airflow that I'm gonna connect out the wall in the back, and the air vent is on the side of the stove itself. How much did you pay for your wood stove? It depends. You got to catch them on sale. How much I paid ain't gonna help you, because what I paid, you're not gonna find that. If you do, good luck. Do you need to burn that once outside to get rid of the smell? Yes. You mean my wood stove or the diesel heater? Both of them you should. How many watts does the diesel heater use? When it first comes on, it uses about 70 to 100 watts. And then it literally on medium will, let me see. I had it on medium this morning, 13 watts. I can't make this up. 13 watts. Because if my refrigerator ain't running, coffee pot ain't running, if I don't have these lights on, I could tell you exactly what it is, the watts that it's pulling. Because I just look at my EcoFlow and look at the screen, it'll tell me right off the bat. Any other questions? How many? Let me see. My buddy heater, I use it sparingly. Do you use carbon monoxide gadget for the heater? I got carbon monoxide detectors all around this cabin, all four corners and then some. I don't play games with carbon monoxide. You see one there, see one there, there's one up there, and there's one in the bathroom. I got carbon monoxide and fire detectors everywhere. I don't play games. When you're doing this, it's certain things you can't skimp on. When you're doing this and you're trying to do it safely and do it right and not jackleg it, I ain't in the mood to be dead. You hear me? I'm not in the mood for it. You got to be in the mood to be dead. I'm not in the mood for that. You got to have a taste to be dead. You got a taste for it, you know? I'm not. So I do everything in my power to avoid it. And something that gonna cost you $20, $30, $40, you know, to save your life, you know you're gonna spend $20, $30, $40 on some bullshit. Go spend it first on something that's gonna save your life. It's simple, it's tiny, it take a couple of little batteries. Man, put that around. Yeah, I know they ain't aesthetically pleasing, but man, at least you'll wake up and be able to say, I don't like the way that look. Because if you don't, man, I'm gonna tell you one other thing. Have you ever have one of these carbon monoxide detectors ever woke your ass up? They work. I was in that little tiny tent. Hey, Karen and Thomas. I was in that little tiny tent a couple years ago, and I was burning I was burning this buddy heater. I had this buddy heater right here. And that carbon monoxide detector kept going off. I think I was even live and it kept going off. Do y'all remember If you remember that live when I was in that little blue tent and I stayed in that tent, I was live for like 16 hours. I did a 16-hour live stream, all showing you everything I did in that tent all night. If you remember that, if you was in that live stream, because a lot of people was, I couldn't believe it. My buddy heater kept cutting off. Your buddy heater has a carbon monoxide detector built inside of it. If it keeps detecting carbon monoxide, your buddy heater gonna keep cutting off. You'll think something wrong with your buddy heater. It's not your buddy heater. Your buddy heater is saving your life because you ain't getting enough ventilation in whatever situation you in. Buddy heater kept cutting off. I started getting cold. That's because it was bringing too much carbon monoxide. So I unzipped the tent, unzipped both of the little windows, and then cut the buddy heater back on. It was good as new. I had that carbon monoxide detector on top of that microwave. I had that one. That one started going off. Woke me up in the middle of the night. If you ever had a carbon monoxide detector go off, you will never be without one ever, never, ever again. I promise you that. Because you like, God, if I didn't have that, I could probably be, in heaven or something. I don't know. Just saying. We've been on here for an hour and a half. Do you have the diesel heater link? I'll put it in the description box after the video. I got several diesel heaters too. They sip fuel. You hear me? They sip it. That little bit of fuel I put in there will last all day or all night long. You ain't got to get up and go fill it up again, nothing. I started it, what time is it, 5 o'clock? It'll last until about 8 o'clock in the morning, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Is that the compact diesel heater? Yes. I don't like the ones that stand straight up and down because they top over too easy. If you don't bolt those tall ones, if you don't screw them down to something, it's easy to knock them over. You don't want that. I don't even know why they built them like that. Okay. I'm going to show you one last thing. Then I'm going to go. One last thing. I showed y'all earlier in the video. I'm going to show you again. I literally have to take this apart. Y'all want to see my vision now that I got everything here? This was my vision. Remove all the accessories so it'll make more sense. Both of these are going to fit in the same spot. This is one cabinet right here. So here's my stove top, and this is going to be my sink, all built inside of one cabinet. This was my vision, my plan. And the only way I'm going to be able to do this, I got to get rid of this because this heat ain't no joke. This will burn this up. And I tried to fit a pot on there, and the pot sit way up here. That's just not going to work. I will ruin this cabinet if I leave that there. So what I'm going to do is take this cabinet off and then run these cabinets, like get some that's half this straight across like that, and run that all the way across over this refrigerator, so I'll still have space to cook safely with anything, without any danger. And I'll take this one and just move it around here, because I got this Lazy Susan in this corner. I'll just put it right there. Say, I saw someone with a similar setup on YouTube yesterday. It looked great. What setup? The stove and the sink? This is what I was going to start working on today, but I really needed to get this heater going. But now it's throwing me a bunch of elbows, so I'm going to have to just put that on hold again. But this is the vision. Then all of that's just going to be counter space. I'm going to go over on my other channel and I'm going to do a review on this little portable battery-operated TV, rechargeable TV. Say just the stove, the sink was in. Say just the stove, the sink was in another location. Okay, you know what? I was going to do that and put the sink, or put the sink here and put the stove over here, or vice versa. I just was kind of like, if I decide to, that's a drop-in stovetop. I converted it to propane. That's a natural gas stovetop drop-in. So this is going to be down flush with the countertop. And I converted it to propane. That's what it's running on right now. The other channel is Uncle Led. That's where I'm going to start doing all of my product reviews over there. Let me show you this. Get my lighter. Cause it got electricity, an electric start, but my rooster sounded like a grown ass man, didn't he? Made me nervous. Reach for my gun. All right. So this is my first time. Did y'all hear me? Like, yo! I looked out the window thinking I'm about to see somebody. This is my first time hooking into electricity. I was just using my okay. I don't want to cut the wrong one on. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to cut the wrong one on. It's just cutting on one. What kind of shit is that? You see that? There it is. You see it? That blue flame, that's propane. If you buy one of these and you don't convert it to propane, you may want the sink next to the counter so you can put it in. If you don't convert this over to propane, that's going to be yellow flames. It's going to be all the way up here and burning like crazy, like a campfire. But once you convert it, it's the rest is gravy. Will that stovetop turn sideways? Yeah, it will. It'll turn sideways, but then it's just wasting space. Like, it'll be like this. I had it like this. That was cool. But then my sink will be way over here by the window. And I just kind of wasn't feeling that. You know what I'm saying? I just wasn't feeling it. Maybe it's just me. Wait. Maybe it's just me. Because then, you know, you cooking over here, doing whatever. And yeah, it's safe. Let me see. See, that fire is too close. You know, when you set something on top of that, like a pot, that fire and that heat goes around it, which will just still hit this. You know, I just want to be safe as I possibly can. Even though I love the setup, this was my original, my secondary setup. I just wasn't feeling it like that. I don't know. I'ma still play around with the idea. So you don't want to reach over the flame. Yeah, I don't want to reach over the flame. And I don't like the knobs over here on the side. Like, I just don't. Maybe it's just me. Somebody said, can you put it on a metal rolling cart? I don't want it on a metal rolling cart. I want it in the kitchen. I don't want to make this look like it's a hot dog cart, you know? I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to stay away from. Y'all got some good ideas. Y'all got some really great ideas. You do. And trust me, I'm listening. Because all of this is y'all ideas. But I'm a try to make this. I'm trying to stay away from the look like I just made a little kids clubhouse kind of thing. I don't want to do the YouTube thing where people start just doing too much. I don't want it to be so minimalistic. There you go. Like, this is what I told my wife. And maybe I can get you to understand too. I don't want to feel like I'm in a tent anymore. I don't want I don't want this like so luxurious that it's pinky outish, but at the same time, I don't want the feeling of tent camping inside. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're camping in a tent, anything goes. You know, you could set up a couple cinder blocks and set it on there. I don't want that. And I'm going to tell you why I'm trying to go above and beyond the Call of Duty. Off-grid workshop. But at the same time, I'm trying to keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you why. Because when my wife comes to the land, I want y'all to understand, when I'm doing this extra stuff, I got my wife in my mind. Y'all know me. I don't care. I'll go hard with it. I'll sleep on a rock. I don't need no queen size bed. A lot of my design is with my wife in mind, not me. Because when we come out to the land, I want my wife to feel comfortable. I don't want her like, I just don't, I want her to want to be out here. I don't want her to be ready to go, right? I don't want her to keep looking at her watch. I want her to feel so comfortable that lose track of time. I want everything to feel like home away from home. So that's why I'm going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Like, I wanted a 4-chair sitting area, dining table. And I tried to figure out the best way I could to make that work, because I don't want her eating on a milk crate like we do in a tent. I don't want no fold out tables. You know what I'm saying? That's camping stuff. That's tent stuff. And that's not what I'm going for. Because really, by right, the way I had it when I first did a video in here was fine with me. I was sleeping on a twin air bed and, water out of jugs. And When she come out here, I don't want that. Let me see something real quick. Hold on, y'all. You know? So I hope that make a little bit more sense. I want some food out here. I want power. I don't want her to feel like she can't wash her hair and dry her hair. You know, she got clothes. You know, I want her when she get here to feel like she's at her house. And right now, I'm working as hard as I can to make all that happen. You see, somebody else feel like they at home. Look. You see, she feel like she at home. That's how I want it. Cause I feel like I'm at home. I just need to clean up. You know? Got the grill going. Me and her, matter of fact, I'm about to get that grill going in a minute. Yeah, she cool, she comfortable. I don't lock her in the cage, but when she feel like going in her cage, she go in there and hang out in her own little house. You know, most of the time she with me. But me and her we do our thing. With me and her be out here. Long as she warm, I'm cool. She don't bug me. She cool by herself. When she comfortable, when she ain't comfortable, she won't leave me alone. When she cold, she won't leave me alone. This how I know. This how I know everything is working. Cause my puppy is happy. She playing with her toy. She over there on her own little thing. I don't got no worries. It let me know I'm on the right track. Now, with the stuff that's going on right now, I beg all y'all, try your best. Try your best to do. I hate keep on saying it, but I have to. Get some food together. Get you somewhere else to go. Have you somewhere else kind of like to hide or run to. Something. Something. I've been going so hard because I do not. Okay, let me tell you this. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist. I don't want to sound like one. I'm not. I'm trying to watch my words. With the climate of the world right now, with the climate of the world, with all the weird stuff going on politically, in the skies, and everything else, with all the weird stuff going on, I have a horrible feeling that's driving me. That's why I've been doing so much driving back and forth, getting supplies and getting everything. I'm going to tell you, I think these cities are about to erupt. I think these cities are, please don't talk in caps, okay? I can see you. I think these cities, all cities, full of people, overloaded with people, jam-packed with people, I think they're about to erupt in the last place. You good. The last place I want to be is in the city if something happened. I do not want to be there. I don't want to. I want to have somewhere to go that's not hundreds of people on top of hundreds of people. I don't want to have nothing to do with that. That's why I'm doing this. Listen, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I know this is a long video again, but I can't go without saying this. That's why I kind of came off a little stern earlier in the video, because man, people play too much, and this ain't no time to be playing. I know I joke around, but for the most part, I be serious. I pray to the Father that I'm far away from the inner cities when something happens. That's all I'm going to say. When something happens, I do not want to listen. I want to leave and never come back until things is fixed. If you got some rural land, go. Prepare it. If you don't have a structure, how many people got land but no structure on the land? You got some rural land somewhere, but no structure. You don't have a house, a shed, cabin, tent, nothing. How many people? Okay. Let me tell you this. I don't care if you go and get you a whole bunch of Rubbermaid style totes or something that's waterproof, weatherproof. You go, if you got land, rural land, but you ain't got no structure out there, and you ain't got no money to put no structure out there, go put all your food, go put you some supply. I ain't gonna say just food. Go put you some supplies in some totes and secure them the best way you know how. Put them inside of a tent, whatever you gotta do, and go ship your supplies and go put them on your land. I'm not even joking. Put them in 5-gallon buckets like I do. Go put some food and supplies in 5-gallon buckets and go set them out on your land. Tarp, wrap them up in tarps, do whatever you got to do. Go set that out on your land. And if you got land, rural land, you got some woods, go set that off in the woods. If you don't want to bury it, just go set it off in the woods somewhere. Throw a camouflage tent from Harbor Freight over top of it and let it set there. Um no other situation. You got to do something. Off-grid trucker, you invested in a 48-foot shipping container. You know, that's a good idea for storage. That's an excellent idea. Quan says, thankful you got some land in Mississippi. But do you have anything on? Are you in Mississippi, Quan? Are you in Mississippi? Or just you have land in Mississippi and you're somewhere else? That's a good one. Official First Lady says he has a trailer but works so much, can't enjoy it, and the twins on the way. I missed something. Ananias, my wife's family has 24 acres. I'm getting us a tent. Okay. Mr. All-Star, yes, I have land and a house. Okay. Problem around here is the heat. Gonna have to run some water pipes along the roof or something. Said my father did that and put it in his land for those who aren't prepared, made small home Alabama. I don't know where you got land at, y'all. Just go get you some 5-gallon buckets and put you some supplies on your land. I can prove how crazy it'll get in those cities. Y'all know it's the holiday season. It's been this way for the last good 2 months, right? I don't know where you live. None of y'all. If you're in a fairly decent sized metropolitan area during the holidays where traffic is just stupid, don't nobody follow the rules of the streets or the roads, everybody running red lights, people getting in car accidents and crashes, people getting road rage and angry. All because it's the holiday. Do y'all see this too? You trying to go to work, but everybody is coming in town or leaving town because it's the holiday. You're trying to just go to work though. But all these out of towners is on the highway, clogging up the highway, crashing on the highway, holding everybody up, right? Okay. Inside the metropolitan area where all your shopping districts is at, all your major stores is at, where everybody is shopping at. You can't get in the parking lot, you can't get in the store, people crashing in the parking lots. It's pandemonium, right? Here's my point. Imagine that's just the holiday. It's this crazy, and it's supposed to be, you're supposed to be having fun. You're supposed to be full of joy, right? Imagine if people start shooting. Imagine if things start blowing up. Imagine if all the lights go out at one time. All the water gets shut off at one time. All the heat, all the water, all the electricity gets shut off at one time. All the gas stations go down at one time. Look how crazy the inner city is with people packed on top of people on top of people on top of people in everyday life we see. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. So if something really did happen, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. I want you to think about all the people that live around you in your neighborhood, in your apartment building, in your HOA community. I want you to think about all of the people that live in your neighborhood or that live on your block. I mean, I don't care whether they live in houses, single family homes, condos, a high-rise apartment buildings, the projects. All I want you to imagine, how many of these people ain't doing what me and you is doing? How many of these people all around you ain't got no food? They ain't got no food in their damn cabinets on an everyday basis. So if the poop hit the boot, they gonna be the first ones that want to tear your head off to get some food. If you live in an apartment, how many people live in an apartment? Raise your hand. How many people live in an apartment building? Raise your hand. Or some projects style apartment complex. Apartment building complex, you know what I mean. How many people, raise your hand, live in some sort of apartment dwelling where several floors and people live on top of people on top of people? Raise your hand. This ain't to dish you at all. I'm just trying to make a point. Everybody living in these high-rise apartment building complexes. I want you to do something. Think about how many people you see every day when you going to work or coming home or going out to walk the dog or going to the mailbox. I want you to think about how many of these people got their nails all fancy, cost them a few hundred, hair done, cost them a few hundred, music bumping in their car, cost them a few thousand, brand new Jordans cost them a few hundred, gold teeth cost them about a stack. I want you to start paying attention to people that use their money on things like that. The things that's not going to have anything to do with saving their lives or the lives of their family members. As you're walking today or tomorrow, start paying attention to this. How many people got these Prada bags, Gucci bags, Louis Vuitton bags? How many people got on Air Jordan? How many people keep their hair whipped? Makeup from wherever that makeup place is, that expensive makeup. How many of these dudes got their hair tapered up and crispy tight, went to the barber shop? Pay attention. Pay attention to that. If you're in a community where you see this kind of spending going on, those are the people that don't got no food in their cabinet. You'll see the man next door with the expensive suit on, the suit and tie, expensive. He driving a Mercedes. He driving it. He look good, but they eat takeout every day. They order food or eat in a restaurant every day. I'm not trying to make this up. I've lived in a big city and I've lived in the country. I know how people do. That's that lifestyle. It's not that he's trying to put his pinky out. In certain lifestyles, like in Ohio and Detroit, I can speak for Chicago, New York. Man, people eat out every day. They don't even really cook. They don't have cars. They don't really drive. They take the subway. They take the train. They don't, you understand? That's kind of how those places are. You live in Metro Atlanta, people, it's like New York, it's like Chicago, it's like a country Chicago. People are going out to eat. That's what they do. Pay attention to that. These are the people, they're the first ones that's going to need some help, because they're still living the lifestyle of trying to trick you into thinking that they're okay financially, mentally, physically. They're trying to trick everybody else. They're so prioritized into making everybody else think that they don't have a care in the world, that you know they ain't got no food. You know they ain't got no money. You know they live in check to check. They don't look like it, but they is. So pay attention to these people around you and your surroundings in those cities. I guarantee you, if I don't know how else to say this, what I'm hearing is the taxes are about to doggone double in every city and state. Your taxes, the taxes that you pay on everything, is about to almost double, okay? Now, this is just truth. I didn't make it up. It's coming out of the horse's mouth. Prices are going to go up. Taxes are going to go up. And then healthcare is going to get cut. They're trying to cut Social Security. They're trying to cut pensions. For the life of me, this is what scares me. Is because I'm like, make this make sense to me. How do you feel? How do you think? How on God's green earth can your brain make you think this will work for people like me and you? I'm not talking about politics. I'm only talking about what's been said and what's been put in motion. That's all I'm talking about, okay? I don't want to talk about who we voted for. I'm talking about what's being said, coming out of the horse's mouth, and the rules and the laws that are trying to be changed right now have nothing to do with the well-being of you or me. I'm talking about, if you're watching me because you're as poor as I am. I don't think there's too many millionaires and billionaires to watch Lead Farmer 73 on YouTube. You're watching me because you want a way out. You're trying to fix the problems in your life and make things a little bit cheaper for you. That's why you're watching me. That's why you watch all these YouTube channels with these homesteaders. You're trying to figure out a way to take this money off your back. I'm not downing nobody. I don't care who you voted for. I'm talking about brass tacks, true words that's coming out of folks' mouth that they're trying to implement and other parties are trying to stop. So all I'm trying to say is make that make perfectly good sense to me. If you turn all jobs, if you make all jobs automated, I want you, if you listen, you can't turn a job 100% automated. You just can't. Just like you just can't up and make all cars electric. You just can't do it. It's not even practical. The technology ain't even there, okay? You're going to have some sort of workforce that oversees and overlooks the AI or the robots. A small group of people still going to be there overseeing these machines working. That's how it was when I worked in the automotive industry. But hundreds, if not thousands of jobs will be lost. Where are these people going to work? How are the, forget where they're going to work. How are these people going to make a living? I want to give you a scenario. I want to give you a scenario, okay? If the grid goes down, everybody say, well, I know how to hunt, right? I know how to hunt, so I'll go hunt for my food, right? Okay. If the grid goes down, I'm going to hunt for my food. I want you to understand something. You're not the only one that's thinking about hunting. Everybody is thinking about hunting. So how much food do you think is going to stay in the wilderness and for how long? If everybody is thinking like you, I'm going to just go in the woods and get me some deer. I'm going to just go in the woods and get me some squirrels. Listen, the natural food source will be depleted in the woods. I'm talking about natural food source will be depleted. And half the animals out there will go extinct within the first damn year. So if they make it so you can't make an honest living, and they're laying off thousands upon thousands of people, and all those thousands upon thousands of people are in the woods hunting for food because they can't feed themselves and they can't afford to purchase nothing out of the store because everything is too high, plus the taxes on it. What do you do next? Pandemonium. You can't find no food in the woods. You can't afford the food in the store. And even if you can't afford the taxes. No matter what, some people aren't going to make it. And what they call it in business is collateral damage. And don't nobody want to talk about that. Listen, when you come up with a plan, no matter how normal or crazy it is, you always count for collateral damage. When you have a plan and you're going to implement it, right? You know it's not going to go perfect. There's going to be some kinks along the way. So what do? Like, for instance, when you purchase land, keep you some side money because you know a tree is going to fall, a pothole going to show up, something going to catch on fire, or pipes is going to break. So you keep you a little nest egg to make sure when that does happen, when it happens, you'll be able to fix it accordingly, okay? Nothing is different in business. When they experiment with these medications on us and everything, and they know it's gonna make you sick. This medication or this food or this product is gonna make at least 20 to 30% of the population sick or worse. They already have money for the lawsuits to cover that. This is how that works. They got money. They don't care if you died. They don't care if you got sick. They don't care if you got paralyzed from their product. They got money set aside to pay your family off this $1 million and shut up and leave us alone, right? They've already made millions, if not billions of dollars off the product on top of their nest egg to pay off all of the people that it actually harms, that they don't care. Okay, how many people did we pay off that this product harmed? We paid off 200 people. We gave 200 people, listen how this sounds. We gave 200 people $1 million a piece payoff, hush money to be quiet, right? They lost family members, got sick, whatever. They only lost $200 million. But if they made $1 billion off the product, that's money under the bridge. They already accounted for that 200 million to be lost in lawsuits. They don't care about that. They still made $1 billion off you. They don't care if you die or not. So imagine, that's what's happening now. They are, right now, the powers that be look at me and you as collateral damage. They don't care if your family died. They don't care if your family gets sick. They don't care if your family can't eat. They don't care if your family can't make a living wage. They could care less. They're expecting you, the weaker vessels of people that have not prepared, they're prepared for you to fail and fall. And the people that's planning an uprise, they've already prepared. Because once it get to the point where people going to start feeling it, there's going to be an uprising in people, and they're going to try to storm the place. And you know what? They already implemented that plan in place. Soon as they start acting up and acting a fool, mow them down. Collateral damage. Mow them all down. As soon as there's an uprising, once the people get wind of it, see, we can fight 200, we can pay off 200 people, but we can't pay off millions of people that's angry. They ain't even hurt, they're just angry. We can't control 1 million people that's angry running up to the house. We can't control that. Mow them weeds down. And the next group of weeds to grow up, mow them down too. Collateral damage. They don't care about that, man. They ain't worried about no money. So my point is, every rule and law that's being implemented right now is not good for you or me. None of it. None of it. None. I will give you, and even if you a troll, I'll give you one open. Give me one thing that's good about any laws, preparations, or any rulings that they're trying to do right now. And don't give me immigration bullshit. Don't give me that. Don't say immigration. Besides that, if that's what you like, besides immigration, if that's what you like, give me one other law or rule that they're trying to implement that's going to benefit me and you. I'm taking all takers. Anybody can answer that for me. I'm actually listening. One, give me one freaking rule, law or rule that they're trying to pass that ain't got nothing to do with immigration. Because I know everybody feeling certain kind of way about that. Not immigration, because that's all they talking about. Give me one rule, law, or anything that they're trying to pass right this minute that's beneficial for me, you, our children, and our children's children. Give me one. It's 730 people in this room. Give me one. I'm looking. I'm looking and waiting. Anybody, even if you voted for. Even if you voted for these people, give me one. And try to make me sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. Please tell me. I mean it. I'm giving you open floor to prove me wrong. If you don't got about $100 million in the bank, you're screwed. If you go to work every single day to feed your family and pay for your home and your car and all your stuff, you're screwed. Lizzie says clean energy. Where did you get that from? Who says anything about clean energy? Don't make nothing up. I'm talking about tell the truth. I said, give me one thing that they're putting into play right now that's beneficial to you and me. One law, one ruling, one bill, just one. Nobody can come up with nothing. I've been waiting for the last 5 minutes. I'm waiting. I don't care who you voted for. Both sides can answer me right now. Both sides. I'm not even going to snap on you. I mean it. If you voted for that dude, that's up to you. But please tell me one thing that you are okay with is about to happen. And I'm giving everybody a side. I don't care whether you're a Republican or a Democrat. Give me one thing that the average working man is going to be okay with in the next year. One. Every rule that they're going to the Senate and going to the House to do, every rule is, but see, you said abortion is not okay, but it's not for you. I said it's beneficial for you. That ain't gonna benefit you one way or the other if you ain't getting one or you is. I said, what's going to benefit you and me? What? How you feel about another person's body, that's how you feel. That doesn't benefit you one way or the other. If that person decided to do something with their body, won't affect you going to heaven one way or another. It won't affect your spirit, your spiritual journey one way or the other. If this woman decided to do something with her body, it's not going to affect you. I said, give me one thing that they're making laws and rules for that's going to make things okay for you and for me. Will Burnett, Social Security. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you know they're taking Social Security? Will Burnett. I said, tell me something that's going to benefit you or me in the next coming years. You know why people is coming out sideways? Because you can't answer it. It don't matter who you voted for. Facts are facts. Truth is truth. See, it's a few people saying silly stuff because they can't answer the question. You can't answer it because there is no answer to this question. The real answer to the question I just asked was nothing. There is nothing beneficial for you or me. And anything that happens to you or me, whether we get sick, lose health care, no retirement benefits, they don't care if you live or die. That's collateral damage. They already got that in the books. They're already ready for you to pass on. They got insurance claims on your body once you're gone. They might harvest your doggone organs. They don't care if you go. Nothing. And I'm not picking sides. I'm being realistic. I'm not picking sides. See? So imagine with all of that facts, I gave you facts. Imagine what pandemonium lies awaiting for us. What pandemonium waits for us when all those people have nothing? You have no money. You can't afford a home. You can't afford a car. You can't afford to go shop. You can't afford to eat. People are going to lose their stuff. They're going to lose their minds. And after that, civil unrest. Civil unrest. That's the truth. Right? It is what it is. Nobody could answer that. Nobody could answer that. So, Andre, you say you live in Chicago with all them people packed on top of one another in all them high-rise apartment buildings. So, I ain't gonna stay on here too much longer, y'all. If you can, get out of them cities. Come up out of them cities. And Queen, whatever your name is, I didn't give any political views. I just told you the truth. I just told you exactly what they said. I didn't give you not one political view whatsoever. The only reason you said that is because you can't answer my question. That ain't have nothing to do with political views, one way or the other. I was what you call a bipartisan question. You can't even answer it, even if you voted for that dude. You can't answer it. The only time people want to start saying something is to attack you, to make you sound like you don't know what you're talking about. I've only said, I literally repeated word for word damn near what they said. I didn't make anything up. I didn't speculate. Right? So, it is what it is. Let me get out of here and make me and her something to eat before it get too late. All right? It's simple, y'all. This ain't about politics anyway. This was about get yourself together. People want to fuss and bark and back and forth about political views and who is good and who is bad or whatever. This ain't that. Forget that. That's over. That part is over. What you gonna do about it now, though? That you see it in your face. You ever been driving down the road and you see a deer in the road and it take you by surprise so fast that you kind of lock up, you kind of freeze, and you don't know whether to hit the deer, go around the deer, drive off in a ditch, speed up? Have you ever experienced that? That's what the hell this is. Here's the problem with all of those scenarios. Whether you swerve around a deer, you drive off in a ditch, you slam on the brakes, or you speed up and try to go through the deer, you still have a very, very high chance of injuring, if not killing yourself and other people around you. That's what this is. Just go back and look for the question, Natty. That's what's going on right now. It's something in your road, in your pathway, and you doing 70 miles an hour right now. Boy, boy, boy. Listen. You know something? I'm going to almost say something a little crooked. We all about to get kicked dead in the nuts. All of us, everybody, about to get kicked dead in the nuts. I just hope that I'm around to watch the people that wanted this. I want to see your face. I know the Lord says vengeance is mine. But can I get a peep show of what's about to pop off? I know I'm going to feel it too. I'm going to get caught too. But I want to see those people cringe first. I want to see you get what you wanted. You ever watch one of them game shows and they let you pick, do you want what's behind door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3? Right? And then you got the option. I don't want to pick. I want to pass it to this person, the other contestant. Right? And then the other contestant pick, and she went a vacation for 2 to Italy, a brand new car, an airplane, and a boat. And you looking like, damn, that's what it was? Okay, I'm ready for my turn. They open your door, your curtain. Won't, 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 won't. All you got is a bottle of lotion. That look on their face when they pull that curtain back and all they got is a bottle of old suntan lotion or some shit or some corn removers for your feet, when they just passed off everything, a brand new boat, brand new car, vacation to Italy, you gave that away. And you opened up your curtain, and all you got is some damn bunion remover juice to sprinkle on your baby toe. Won't, 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 won't. Oh, what do you do? Maybe next time we'll give it another shot. Everybody, a round of applause for this dumbass. That's it. That's what's about to pop off. Right there. That's what you passed on everything that you could have got and benefited from to get this right here. I want to be the one I want to be the contestant to watch you make this dumbass mistake. I want to be there long enough to enjoy. I want to see the look on your face. I know what I'm saying right now ain't right. It ain't right. I shouldn't be. Lord, forgive me. I want to see the look on your face. You know, I saw this look once that I can definitely factually know I saw that look once. I was in a Walmart back in, I want to say 2020 or whatever it was. And I was standing behind this man in line. Lord's my witness, listen close. Standing behind this man in line. And he had never used an EBT card before a day in his life. He told the cashier he didn't know what he was doing. He couldn't find his PIN number. He had to go in his wallet to find his PIN number for his EBT card. He's buying groceries with food stamps. Tall white guy. and he asked the cashier to help him figure out how to use an EBT card and the little vouchers and stuff. I saw that look once. He was bewildered. He was embarrassed. He was almost looked like lightweight disgusted. Looked like he wanted to vomit a little bit in his mouth. I'm sure he did in his mouth a little bit. And I sat back there and I watched him like this. He could feel me staring at him, and he was just looking down while the cashier was helping him and teaching him how to use his vouchers and his EBT card and show him how to put his PIN number in. Oh, sir, you haven't even activated it yet, she says. And I'm sitting there looking. And I'm telling you, if I had a biscuit, I would have sopped up every bit of this scene before I ate it. I'm not going to just bite it. I'm going to bite it. I'm going to smell it. I'm going to let the taste of this go around my tongue. I'm going to swish it around like a fine wine. I'm going to savor this feeling, and I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. Because he gave the whole spiel. I used to work at such and such and this and that. I don't know what happened with all this crazy stuff going on. And now I lost my job and I don't understand. I don't know how to do this. I've never done this before. And I was just sitting there. I just wanted to take a little finger. Oh, just... I wanted to taste that because he had a first-hand knowledge of what he helped create. He had a first-hand taste of what 60% of us Americans go through every day that he's never had to do a day in his life. And I got a chance to get one little slice of that. That is what I want to stick around for now. Because people, you asked for it, you gonna get it. Remember what your mama used to say? If you ask for that, you better eat it. I'm not playing. You wasting my time and you wasting my money. If that's what you really want, you want that candy bar right there. You sure? Oh, okay, you sure? Okay. You better eat every bite of it too. You ask for it, you gonna need it. That's what's about to happen. And I want to stand there and watch. And all these people in all these cities ain't got nowhere to go. Ain't got nowhere to go. They wanted, you already ain't got shit. That's what I didn't understand. Everybody already ain't got shit. Your car in the driveway ain't paid off. You think you got something because you got an exotic car, Mercedes, BMW, Jaguar. It's not paid off. Just because you got that and your credit was good enough to get that, it ain't paid off. You think because you got a nice house, it's not paid off. You think because you got a nice, everything looks nice, that you're okay. The only difference between them folks and me, your costume is better. The only difference between my broke ass and them fake ass rich people driving expensive cars and all this expensive house and stuff that they can't pay for, robbing Peter to pay Paul to pay for it. The only difference between you and me is your costume is better than mine. Your costume make people really truly believe you actually went to a Hollywood special effects artist to make you look that rich. See, mine is the old 1970s Snoopy Halloween mask where you can still see the black meat around my eyes and stuff, and the mouth is just a slit. You know I'm not Snoopy. When you look at me with that old 1970s Snoopy costume, plastic, hot plastic with the rubber band behind the head, you know good and well. In that plastic Snoopy suit, you know I'm not Snoopy. You know, soon as you look at me, this big mother sucker ain't Snoopy. He done bust a hole in the back of his suit. It's tied up here behind the neck. He got a rubber band with 2 staples holding on to the mask. He got 1 slit to breathe out of and 2 big eyes. And his slobber is coming out the bottom of that mask because of the steam, because he can't breathe. You'll look at me one time with black hands coming out the sleeves of that suit. You look at me one time. That's not Snoopy. But see, you, the only difference between me and you went to a Hollywood special effects artist and made yourself look like the Predator, didn't you? You went and did the real cosplay. You went hard with the cosplay. You paid thousands to make yourself look richer and better than me. But you're not. We're the same 2 broke mugs. Your costume is just better than mine. And now that the ball about to drop, your ass gonna get cut off the meal ticket too. That's all I'm saying. Nothing I said was political. Like the person says I have my political views. That ain't my political views. That was all factual. Every word I just said. Every word. I didn't say it. Matter of fact, if you don't like my political views, is that what you call it? That's what they said. Go listen to your friend. That's what they said. Not me. I didn't say it. I'm just repeating after them. That's your ass, Mr. Postman. We gonna be scrambling around these cities looking for food and water and everything else. Look what happened in 2020, man. People lost their lives about tissue paper. That's where our brains is, our minds is that screwed up. People in 2020 lost their lives over fighting to wipe their butts. They were fighting over tissue paper. They were removing each other and giving them eternal sleep over tissue paper. Is that or is that not factual? When 2020 happened, what you think gonna happen now? This is 2020 2.0. And if you don't like what I'm saying, you bound to drizzle, because this your ass. Everything I'm saying right now is coming out of their mouth. I'm not making any of this up. You'll see. You'll see. All of us gonna feel this. I know good and well. These people don't like these videos. That's okay. I don't mind. But I promise you this. I promise you this. We all about to go through that mess again. We about to go through that again. People is even crazier. The rules have changed. Ain't nobody there gonna save nobody. Who you gonna call to help you? When somebody is doing you wrong right now, who is you gonna call? The police? The people that voted for him? The people that donated them millions, you gonna call the police on them? When they doing you bad, when they breaking the law, when they treat you unfairly, who are you gonna call now? Your lawyers? The laws are done. You can't say, you know what I want? You can't say nothing about the Constitution no more. They trying to get rid of that too. That's my constitutional right. There's no, how can you say that all of these rules and laws is your constitutional right if they do away with it? Come on, let's be honest. Because that's the last thing that people say in an act of desperation. It's my constitutional right to own a firearm. It's my constitutional right to freedom of speech. It's my constitutional right, right? That's the first thing out of our mouth in an act of desperation. It's my constitutional right. I ain't got to say nothing. I can say what I want to say. I can do what I want to do. But if you get rid of the Constitution and you start messing with the laws and the rules and twisting and tangling the rules and the wording of the Constitution, what you gonna do? Oh, how about freedom? It's my constitutional right to be free. If you start messing with a couple of the laws and the rules in the Constitution, what stops them to change all of them? I'm talking about some ones that's as simple as you're free. You can walk around this country and look at people all you want to. When somebody to make more money than you come past, you don't gotta look down at the ground. See, just not long ago, that's how it used to be. You better not look another person in the eye. Just 60-ish years ago, 70-ish years ago, there was a time in just 70 years in our lifetimes where it was certain places you could not look another person in the eye because of their status. You better look the other way or look down to the ground or cross the street because you can't walk on the same side of the street as this person can. That was only 60-ish years ago. I'm 51. Do the math. People are still alive, well and alive to this very day when that was, I can't drink out of this water fountain. I can't eat in this restaurant. That was only 50-ish, 60-ish years ago. One lifetime away. You start playing with that. Listen, oh my God. All these laws that just been stripped away have just been implemented. All these different fairness acts, I'm not going to call them out, but all these different fairness acts so people can fairly be hired to jobs, so people can fairly be treated in the housing industry when they're looking for a home or looking for land. People can fairly be protected when they're in the hospital getting looked after. Those laws are so new. Listen, those laws were implemented. I was in school. All of those laws are that new. I was in school. I was a child. Just to take them all away. And people don't think it's about to hit. Good luck. That's all I can say. Sorry to be on here so long. Sorry that I got fired up, riled up. You better figure something out, though. Figure out you something else to do. Figure something out. For some reason, people don't remember any of that, even though it was in their lifetime or their parents' lifetime. You don't remember. Those aren't stories. Those aren't legends. Those aren't fables. That stuff really happened to people. And here we are. rolling back all of the damn laws and rules to protect people from that stuff happening again. And the only thing why people don't say this stuff on this freaking platform and other platforms, because they're scared that they're going to be demonetized, or they're scared. They don't want the views to stop. They don't want the clicks and the likes and the thumbs ups to stop. But I'm telling you, y'all, you know, I used to tiptoe around what I said. I used to really be good at it too. I used to tiptoe around what I said all the time. And then I know everybody's seen a change in me in the last couple years. That's because I see that ain't no tiptoeing around this. Nothing is going to last. So you might as well get it out. You're trying to get more views and more likes, but at the same time, people are in a fantasy world. I can get 1 million subscribers and I can get 1 million thumbs up. But people won't know shit if you just being entertaining. If people don't hear the truth, if they don't hear the truth, not my truth, if they don't hear the truth, and it keep on ringing in their ears everywhere they go, you will never know. You will never care. And I told my wife a couple years back, I have a platform and I have some stuff to say. Because I almost feel like I will be doing myself a disservice if I don't speak up and say something. I have a voice. I have a platform. I want to help as many people as I can. But what good is that if I just use my platform just to entertain you? What good am I? I don't want to leave behind a bunch of damn gardening videos if something happened to me and I met my demise. I don't want to just leave a bunch of gardening videos. I want to leave you with some truth. I want to leave you with the truth. FYI, they already passed the bill to get rid of Tic Tac. How many people heard that? I think it's in January, around the 1st of January, something like that. No more Tic Tac. It's over with. It ain't no more discussing it. It's over. The bill is passed, signed, sealed, and delivered on the 19th of January. Okay. The 19th of January or the 19th of December? I'm asking. Of January. Oh, thank you, Keisha Gregory. You know why I'm asking that? I don't care how you feel about it one way or the other. I'm not a fan. I'm not. But what on God's green earth make you think YouTube gonna stay around? What make you think Instagram gonna stay around? With these people controlling the media and controlling every outlet that they can and social media, what make you think YouTube gonna stay around? This is why I stopped relying on this as my sole source of income or my sole source of anything. Because just like TikTok, just like remember back in the day, what was that? The first social media site they had Vine. Before Vine, it was help me out. Before Vine, it was MySpace. Look, I couldn't even remember what it was called. Periscope, I heard about that one. Where's MySpace? Right? These things are built to be destroyed, and they will come down eventually because they lose the reins over it and they get greedy and all they want is money. Next thing you know, they destroy it from the inside out. TikTok is just an example that it's showing you what keep happening. You said because YouTube is YouTube is US owned and that's why it's gonna stay up. Black Planet, Jermaine, thank you for that one. Black Planet. Said, what about all the photos you uploaded? Gone. History. I've been telling y'all for about 8 years to back up every last video with a jump drive. I've been begging y'all. I said, I don't care how long your live stream is. Just go buy another jump drive and download your live stream. Download your videos, your edited work. That is your work. And once it's gone, it's gone. You cannot get it back. I've been saying this for 8 years. I got videos 8 years ago, 6 years ago. I keep doing it every few years and tell y'all, back your stuff up, download your video, save your video. That's your creative work. That's your creative property. So you can take that work and go put it on Instagram or anywhere. You can do it you can put it on a DVD and sell it. I've been doing this for years. All them people that put all that work out on TikTok, all them videos, all them shorts, they was making all that money. Imagine this. From the year 2020, when all the stuff hit, there are kids and young people that have never had a real job a day in their life. Because that's been almost 5 years ago now. Can you believe it? These kids and these young adults have only made videos on TikTok all these years. That's where their income was. That's how they put themselves through school. That's how they bought their first car. That's how they go out on a date, by the money that they earn on TikTok. How many people is on TikTok? Millions? Billions? I don't know. I'm going to say millions of people are on TikTok. And I'm going to say hundreds of thousands of people on TikTok earn a daily, yearly wage from making that money. They've never done anything else. Let's be honest. There's hundreds of thousands of people that make income from TikTok, and that's the only place they've ever made money because they're not that old. They went from 16 and now they about 21. They've never had a fast food job, never worked in a factory. They hands all soft and supple. They've never done anything. They've been locked in the house for the last damn 4 years. So they ain't really socially adapted well. Now you snatch the only thing away from hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions. Where are they going to find a job at? I'll wait. Once they have to actually go into the workforce and go in and punch a clock inside of a building every day that they've never done a day before in their lives, how do you think that's going to work out? With them always behind the computer and being able to say whatever the hell they want to say to anybody they want to say it to and get away with it. Now you do that in somebody's face inside of a factory, you're going to have a wrench upside your forehead. Because people that work in factories don't play. They ain't got time for games. Right? Now, here's the other problem I want you to add on to that. What jobs because they're deleting jobs and making everything automated. So you got social media people that's been making income off of social media have to go back to the workforce to make a living, but there is no workforce to go back to. The people that is in the workforce out there on the street, they don't got nowhere to go. Let me tell you something. When you lose your job, you can apply for unemployment. You can apply for your pension or your retirement. You can borrow against your retirement and your pension when you in dire straits. They're getting rid of all of that. So you got people that can't draw unemployment because they're getting rid of all the government assistance. See? And if they changed the rules and made it so the factories and the manufacturers don't gotta pay you overtime, and the factories and the companies don't have to listen, you know where you get unemployment from? They don't have to do that. That's a law that they just changed. People is right now leaving their jobs looking stupid. You ain't getting no overtime pay. And now you ain't gonna be getting no unemployment once they cut your ass loose. Ain't no more jobs out there. And then you got a whole workforce of social media lights coming into the actual workforce that don't even exist no more because the robots took them. What are all of these people going to do? How are all of these people going to feed their families? How are all of these people going to keep their homes? How are all of these people going to keep their cars, a roof over their head, keep themselves fed, and make an honest day's living without selling their body or body parts? Think about that. This is a recipe for chaos. I'm not saying the world's been wonderful, the country been wonderful under these other leaders. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this though, this right here. Yeah, people was, oh, your eggs is a little expensive. Yeah, you can't buy a loaf of bread for 50 cents no more, but you can buy it. Now though, what are all these millions and millions of people about to do? How did I leave out? Your healthcare is history because the companies provided percentages off of your healthcare assistance. You don't got no job no more. So now, without a job, without unemployment, without government assistance like welfare or low income or SNAP benefits, EBT, what are you paying your personal health care insurance with? What health care insurance? What dental? What vision? What you paying it with? Because even if you got insurance, you got to pay for it. What are you paying for it with? I'll wait. I'm just asking. Because I'm begging somebody to tell me I'm wrong and mean it from your spirit, from your soul, from your heart. Tell me I'm wrong and solely mean it. Not just to be an asshole. I mean, really. Nothing I said so far has been a lie. It's been pure facts. I didn't make it up. They said it. They're saying it as we speak. They go on the damn tweeter and tweet every damn thought that come out they twisted ass mind to tell you. They're going to just start arresting people that don't like them and talk bad about them. We're going to arrest them all. Where you got time to do that at? What? How do all these rich, spoiled ass baby men got time to sue people like me because I don't like your punk ass? Do you understand? Do you understand how petty and sick that is? Where you don't want nobody talking about you so bad, you'll come down to my neighborhood, to my level, to try to destroy me. Cause I made a good joke about you. That's who running the show right now. Big, rich, all of these rich folks that I'm watching, they remind me of these kids I used to go to school with, man. I used to go to high school with kids like this. I don't know what they call them these days, but remember in the 80s, you had they wasn't called emo. What was the people back in the 80s they used to wear? Punk rockers. The punk rockers had the all black fingernails, mohawk, spiked hair and stuff. And then you had, for real, the athletes, the jocks, all the people that played all the sports. And then you had the nerds, the people that smart. But then you had the preppies. This I know this sounds like Revenge of the Nerds or a 1980s movie, but it was goth. No, goth didn't come out till, we call them punk rockers. Goth didn't come out till like the early 2000s. They all about the same thing though, Gothic, I'll take it. I just walk past them and try not to get no black paint on me. But you know what I'm saying. Them preppies were so out of touch with reality. I had a couple friends with that kind of money. They was all on like the golf team and teams that you just don't be joining. The tennis club, the golf team. What's that one? Cricket? Jousting or some shit. I don't know. They used to take up medieval type courses. Like jousting or something. What's that thing you hit the lacrosse, debate club, archery, fencing, polo is the one I was looking for. Croquet, that's the one. Okay. Those were offered in my school building, and I every last thing that they had a list for sounds like a damn appetizer at Applebee's. A croquet, a polo, don't it? All of those items sound like an appetizer at damn Applebee's, like breadsticks until your order come out. But that's what they played. They were so out of touch with reality of we might live 5 blocks apart away from each other. They live in the richest part of our city in Ottawa Hills back in the day. And we living on Upton, Bancroft, and Dorr. Even though we were only about 10, 15 miles apart, it was like we were on 2 different planets. And none of the same rules applied. They didn't understand why I didn't have no money to buy lunch. They didn't understand why I have to walk home from school every day instead of catch the bus. My friend was like, why do you do that? Are you trying to get in shape or something? What? What? You're asking me why I catch the bus home, why I walk home every day instead of catch the nice warm bus, instead of the snow, I'm dragging my nuts in the snow, it's so high. all the way 10 miles to the house. My balls is in the snow. Walking home in the snow, the slush, and the wet, and the cold. So you think I'm doing this to get in shape, like I'm Rocky Balboa or some damn body. No, I'm poor. How you doing? I'm poor. And you are? You are? Yeah. I want to introduce myself. What? He couldn't understand it. That's what we're living through right now. They're making laws and rules, and not damn one of them has ever spent a day wondering where they're going to get food from. None of them ever, not damn one day, ever wondered, how long can I make this last $20 stretch? Not damn one of them ever looked at a pack of ramen noodles and came up with 20 recipes that's going to feed you and your little brother and your little sister. Not damn one of them ever been through that, but they're making rules and laws for us. Like, you don't need that food. You don't need that ham. You don't need that bologna. You don't need no fuel. You don't need no car. Why do y'all need that? Y'all always begging. You get rid of public school for poor people. Where are these kids supposed to learn from? I mean this. Somebody answer me. Shutting down the Board of Education and getting rid of public schools, where are all these millions of kids supposed to be? Let's not even talk about where they're going to learn anything at. Where are they going to go? Mama got laid off, daddy got laid off, the kids ain't got to go to school because there is no more public education. Where are all of these people going to be? From pre-K all the way to high schoolers. Where are these people going? You said in the factories alongside us? No, they aren't going in factories because they're going to replace you with a robot. Have you seen the new Tesla robot? Anybody? Anybody seen the new Tesla robot? Anybody? Nobody? You keep thinking you're going to have a factory job in the next 5 to 10 years? Have you seen those robots and what they can do? You think you still going to be working in a factory, making an honest wage and an honest living? Y'all don't even know you don't know what kind of dumb can of worms you opened. You gonna be sitting right there begging me for a piece of bread that I just begged for from this dude. You know, I thought it was a joke. And I seen Chris Brown was sitting with somebody and they had one of these robots serving them food and stuff in their house, right? These rappers. And then now Kim Kardashian got one. Kim Kardashian got one of them robots in her house. Once those rich entertainers and influencers start doing dumb shit like that and putting them robots inside their house, every jackass across the world gonna think it's cool and they gonna want one. You don't even know You're bringing home the enemy. That's a Trojan horse, you jackass. It's a Trojan horse. When you bring one of those robots in your house, you just invited the devil himself, and you don't even know it. Because, see, it might not affect you. It's going to affect your children and your children's children. See, you think you cool and you okay because you're fine. You're living, you're almost out of this earth. You're 50 or 60 years old. We don't got long to be here. Your children and your children's children won't have no job and won't have no purpose because these things took it. Because you influenced 1 billion people to buy one. Dumb. Just dumb, man. And that dude say they're going to be working alongside us in the factories. Good? Okay. Okay. If that's what you think, I wish I could be there to watch when they hand you that pink slip. I would love to be standing there when they call you in the office. Hey, Hayes, they want you in the office. Every factory worker, every office worker have heard that before, haven't you? Hey, Johnson, they want you in the office. For what? I don't know. They just told me to tell you to come in the office. I don't know. You know what it is. When you came to work that morning, you was wondering why those 3 young ladies was crying at the front door. You was wondering why your friend don't feel like talking today. Y'all usually put these cards together and y'all talk all day long through your work shift. Your friend don't feel like talking. You went to lunch and realized all the people at your lunch table that normally sit with y'all ain't there. Then after lunch, they call your goofy ass in the office. You like, I ain't did nothing. You know good and well you ain't missed no days. You ain't been late. They call you in the office because they letting your ass go. I've been there 1 billion times before. That's how they lay your ass off. Go to the office, pick up your pink slip, pick up your paperwork so you can collect your unemployment, and we'll see you when we see you or not. Only difference is now, they cutting that unemployment, cutting your pension, cutting off them subsidies that they give you on top of your unemployment to make sure your family gonna be okay. History. History. And everybody is rooting for this crazy shit. I keep being like, man, what the hell is wrong with y'all? You know something? I don't know Michael Jordan. I don't know him personally at all. I don't know nothing. I don't know Michael Jordan. I know Michael Jordan is ultra rich. The only thing that I do know about Michael Jordan from every single thing I see about him, and every time he opens his mouth, which is rare, Michael Jordan is an asshole. Michael Jordan is mean. Michael Jordan is cruel. Michael Jordan is a piece of crap. If I idolize Michael Jordan and his playing skills on the basketball court and found out in real life you're a big old gaping asshole, would I still rock with you and root for you? No. If I found out that you don't have my best intentions at heart, would I still have your poster on my wall? Would I still wear your punk ass shoes? No. Okay. I idolized your skills and found out the man behind the skills is a big old smelly butthole. I let you go. That's what they just did. They idolized that man's money. They idolized, I don't know what else they idolized about him. They thought he was very smart, businessman, what I don't know what they thought. But once you actually find out that he's a huge, big old, jolly green, giant asshole and have no good intentions whatsoever for you or me, the average man, what makes you keep rooting for this sucker? I don't understand it. Like, please make that make sense to me. Why do y'all love this man so bad? I don't get it. Like, I just feel like this. I feel like I'm on another planet. I'm on Bizarro World. I'm on Bizarro World. Everything is opposite. Good is bad, bad is good, up is down, down is up, left is right, right is left, black is white, white is black, girl is boy, boy is girl. This is Bizarro. Oh my God, am I asleep? Am I asleep? Okay, I'm starting to see what's wrong. It's 1978. It's the blizzard of 1978 in Toledo, Ohio. They canceled school. School is out for at least the next 2 to 3 weeks to a month. They already said it. I've been reading these Superman comic books for the last 4 days. And I fell asleep in the kitchen nook eating a fried bologna and cheese sandwich in a bowl of chicken noodle soup. I'm dreaming, right? I'm dreaming. So this is just a dream? So I'm not really in Bizarro World. I'm just asleep. Well, can somebody smack the shit out of me and wake me up? I've had enough of this nightmare. Somebody take that bubbling hot soup and pour it on my face. Wake me up from this. This is some bullshit. Look, I know my mama said don't be eating a lot of junk food late at night. It'll give you nightmares. And I think I had a fistful of Snicker bars. This is 1981. Snicker bars used to be about that long. In 1981, a Snicker bar was about 12 inches long. I think I fell asleep eating a fistful of Snicker bars. And now I'm in a nightmare that I can't wake up from. Will somebody please wake me up from this? And my mama was right. I'm having nightmares, and I can't shake them. They feel so real, right? You ever had one of them where you start running in your sleep and moaning? You ever start running and moaning in your sleep so much you wake yourself up like, I'm in my own. Did I die? Did I die? I know I did some kind of bad stuff when I was growing up. I tried to repent. I tried to ask for forgiveness, and I've tried to change my ways. Maybe I didn't do enough, and this is hell. Is this purgatory? Did I get sucked up by a spaceship and this is the little reality they got the mind melter things on my brain to make me be here? Like they running experiments on me? Is that what them probes in the sky is? Them spaceships? Is they for me? They coming for me? And they already done got them damn mind melters on my brain. And they put me in. So this ain't the real reality. They just running experiments on me, right? Well, somebody come get me. Drop me off, space people. Drop me off. They could have just worked on me and cut me open like one of them field cows and left my carcass in the field. You ain't got to do just this. This is too much. This is too much for me. I don't know how long my mind can take it. Maybe it's just me. I don't got words. Queen says, I feel the same way. This don't feel real, do it? This does not feel real. Say, at least I have a partner that's on the same page as me. What's up, Hyper Ghost Stunts? What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I've been in here losing it for the last about 4 hours, I think. Keisha said, it's an awful movie that I wouldn't have paid money to watch, let alone be in it for real. Amen. Marjuan says, always felt out of place. You hear them owls? At the end of the day, control what you can control. I don't know where you live at, John's life, but you can hang on to them poems. That's not reality. Not right now. All of that doggone kung fu wisdom is not helping nobody right now. Wax on, wax off. Man, that keep all them cliches and poems, y'all, to yourself. That ain't helping nobody. Only control what you can control when you can control it, man. That's the sayings they say on Facebook and TikTok on them posts. That shit don't work. This is real. All them things, little cliches, people like to hang on their damn walls and stuff. Live, love, life. Keep that dumbass plaque that y'all got out of Ross. Live, love, laugh. All that, man. This is real, man. This is real. Like this ain't the time to be lighting the lighter and snap it. Yeah, this is so real. It's a nightmare. And for the life of me, can't nobody explain to me. Can't nobody explain to me and make it make no sense. They just still rooting for their teammate. They don't care what their teammate doing. They just rooting for their team. In any world, in any other year, any other state, any other country, if you assault a woman, you're going to prison. If you robbed 1,000 people, You're going to prison. If you're a money launderer, you're going to prison. If you're a fraud, you're going to prison. How the hell are you rewarded with the spot of the president of the MFN United States of America? Just please make that make sense to me. If I did 1/3 of what that man did, you wouldn't vote for me. You wouldn't even subscribe to my damn channel. Just a pinch of what he did. Anybody else, you'll be like, man, put him in the gallows. For the life of me, I'd be like, y'all must ain't got no daughters. Y'all must ain't got no mamas. Y'all must ain't got no sisters. Would you, if this happened to your sister, would you be okay? Like, yeah, make you the president. He only grabbed one of them by the monkey. It's okay. It was just one. No, it was 34. Oh. It was more than that, but they dropped him. You know what I don't want to hear no more? I don't want to hear no more. People keep talking about traitors, communists. Don't say that to me no more. All my life, people have been talking about being American patriots, standing up for America and what we believe in the Constitution. They've been getting on traitors that got anything to do with foreign entities infiltrating our system. They've been talking about communism and what we don't like about it and why all these other countries ain't no good because they run dictatorships. How did you vote to become all of the above and still consider yourself an American patriot? You voted for everything that we stood against our whole lives. You voted for everything this country has stood on. That's been the only thing that separated us from these other countries. We sitting here think. I want you to look at this from another perspective. We have been cracking on other countries for running dictatorships all these years. We've been getting in other countries' business because we like, y'all shouldn't have a dictatorship. We ain't going to allow that. We're getting in the middle of y'all stuff because your dictatorship is harming all of these people. So we're going to stand in the middle of that. We've been doing all these wars that we've been fighting has been to keep that away from these countries and try to help these other countries not fall to dictatorships. Every last one of them, name every last villain over the last 60 years that we've been fighting, or 100 years that we've been fighting, and why. All of these villains, terrorism. We got villains that was terrorists, right? Saddam Hussein, I forget the other little dude name. Why did we bother with them if we are voting to become the exact same thing? Osama bin Laden, right? Right, Shay says, boys will be boys. All of these villains that we have always talked about, they're so horrible. Gaddafi, all of them. We were trying to, so-called, stop that from happening. So we destroyed all of those villains so the people can have their freedom. But we turn around and vote for the mega villain. This is, oh my God, this is mega villain. You know why I call him the mega villain? He Megatron. He Magatron. You know why I'm going to call him Magatron, the ultimate villain? Because this is one of the most powerful countries in the world. That's one thing that no other country has ever had. Think about it. All of these supervillains that we've always had throughout our history, none of them was ever in control of the most powerful nation on the planet. It's been a lot of villains. And they've been a lot of strong villains. But there has never been a villain so dangerous in control of the most powerful military and the most powerful country on the face of the earth. I'll let that marinate in your brain. This country has been making decisions for other countries for forever. And here we are. Magatron. Not Megatron. Magatron. The ultimate villain. He is like what's that dude name? What's the name in Wolverine? What's the name of that movie? What's the name in Wolverine is out right now? What is his name? Deadpool. He's an evil Deadpool. He has all these capabilities and all these powers that all the other superheroes and supervillains got, and all packed up in one lunatic. He's the Deadpool of crime. Magatron. Magatron. You know what my only question is? What? I want you to ask this too to yourself. This is my main question. What is the end game goal for all of this? It's like chess moves, and you don't know what strategy they're using to win this game? Like, what's your goal? What is the end game goal for all of this chaos? Why are you hiring all the most diabolical monsters on the face of the earth to help you? You know something? What is the end game? What is your goal for all of this? That's what I can't figure out. Can I say this too? For all the people that love that guy, right? Pumpkinhead. For all the people that like Megatron, and they love him, they vote for him, they got their flags on their house and stuff. All the people that love him, I got one question that's been burning a hole in my brain. Say you still love him, you don't care, you root for him, that's your team, you don't care. I get it. Say you love Megatron, old Pumpkinhead, I get it. Here's my question to you though. You can love Pumpkinhead, but you still don't see nothing wrong with his crew? I see you infatuated with him. You in love with him. I get it. I've been there before, you know. That's my wife. I'm in love with her. I do anything for her. I get it. I seen this kind of look that y'all give him in the strip club before, you know. You ever been in the strip club and see that one dude in the corner like this? Won't take his eye off of her? Like, hey, lighten up, bruh. He won't even look at you when you're talking to him. That's the look they give this man. They're engulfed with him. I understand that. Please make me understand. You're okay with him doing all this horror. What about his crew, though? Y'all, I keep hearing y'all say, get off of his back. Okay, I'm off his back. What about his crew, though? Because they like grabbing people by the monkeys, too. They cool with it. Long as they with him, they can ravage people, too. As long as they with him. Like Entourage. I'm asking. Because I'm just trying to make it make sense. As long as they with him, they got a pass to ravish people. At will. I'm just asking. I get that you're in love with this man's booty. I get it. I think I get it that you worship this man. But what about his friends? You gonna give them a pass too for all the crimes that they keep finding on all of them? Y'all giving them passes too? Because I keep hearing everybody how much they love him, but I don't hear them saying nothing about his crew. And all of them some crooked criminals. I'm asking, is it just me noticing this? Ain't nobody like, when they say, and now appointed to the new general, the Surgeon General, fucking Oscar the Grouch or something, you know? What? The new Surgeon General is Oscar the Grouch. That's right, that Oscar the Grouch. On that puppet show we all watched as children. That's the new Surgeon General. Can I ask a question? What? If they were doing a press briefing and they appointed these people to all these important positions in our U.S. government, the way that they're playing freaking duck, duck, goose to pick these sorry sacks of shit, and ain't nobody saying nothing. I can see them now. Duck, 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 goose, goose. You're it. You're the Surgeon General. What? This dude is picking people to be in these positions like he playing MF in red light, green light. What? Duck, 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 goose. You the new Board of Education lady. What? She's a stripper. She strips. Like for a living. Every time they come with a new cabinet pick, I swear it's like potluck. It's potluck. It's gumbo. It is the goulash of creeps. Everything they pick, when you can't say, what's in this cabinet? What's in this new government cabinet? You know, I had a little bit of this left over here. I had a little bit of that left over there. I mixed a little bit of this. I had a little something left over from last week. I put it all in the freaking pot. Boom. Give it a taste. It tastes like crap. I know, right? Huh? That's what we dealing with. You just pulled out a bunch of... What? I just can't wrap my mind around this nightmarish, ghoulish behavior. I can't. The only closest thing that I can relate any of this to is the stories I read about Satan. That's all I can relate any of this to. Like, the things you're doing makes no sense. It's just all cruel and evil and spiteful, disgenerous. Anything that you can think of, it just reminds me of the Dark Ages when they used to pay these blacksmiths to come up with and invent the most torturous machines that you could ever come up with, a better way to torture people. Like the brazen bull. Who the frick made that up? The Iron Maiden. What was you smoking when you thought this up? That's what's happening right now. Just killing you wasn't good enough. We want you to pass away slow, like slow cook you inside of a gigantic brass bull over fire. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough. Put a horn in the nostril of the bull, so every time the person inside is getting burned, every scream they make, it makes the brazen bull sound like it's screaming like a bull. That really happened, and that's what's happening now. They're coming up with the worst things they could possibly do to the human race and to Americans. And this is the bad part about it. There are people that's going to end up in this brazen bull, and there's going to be people that's sitting in the audience and up in the bleachers waiting to hear the scream of the brazen bull, letting you know that somebody is inside there and can't get out and being burned alive. You never heard of the Brazen Bull? Or the Iron Maiden? I could go on. Drawing quarter, I could go on. People thought this up. Like just taking your head off just wasn't good enough. Human beings thought this type of stuff up, putting you over the wheel, the wagon wheel. People thought this up just so they could drag your slow death out. Miss Edwards, you never heard of any of these tortures that human beings, mankind came up with to torture other human beings? This is all factual truth that I'm telling you right now. Why did they do it? Sometimes because the person stole a loaf of bread. And sometimes they did it for entertainment. You didn't pay your taxes. We just want entertainment today. Get in the bull. It's the Coliseum. We are the gladiators. We are here to entertain them. How many people have ever seen Squid Games? You ever see Squid Games? Right, Sandra. They did it just to hear him scream. If you never seen Squid Games, that's what this is. Just a bunch of rich people playing with their money, got nothing better to do but destroy the lives of hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of people. Because they're bored. They're so rich that they're freaking bored. So they're betting on the lives of other people fighting and challenging. It's like freaking Hunger Games. This is the real life Hunger Games. This is Squid Games. That's what this is. They're pitting us all against each other for their own sick entertainment. White against black, men against women, race against race. They're pitting us all against each other because we don't even realize we're the gladiators in the Coliseum. They don't care where the blood comes from. They just want to see the blood hit the sand. They don't really necessarily care who wins or who dies. They just want to see an ultimate death. They want to see as much blood as they possibly can see. And if you don't shed enough blood, they'll probably get you too, just because you made this a boring, honorable death. That's not good enough. They want, when them people up in the Coliseum clapping and waiting and hanging around, they want to see blood. They don't care about the dying part. They want to see as much blood and guts as they possibly can. That's why they say, take it easy, take it slow, make the games last. Let out some lions, pull the lions back. Let out some crazy poisonous monkeys or something. Bring them back. Let out some tigers. Take it easy. They almost got him. Pull the tigers back. Make this last long. What did they tell Mike Tyson? Not so fast, Mike. Mike was knocking people out in 3 seconds. They said, damn, Mike, I paid $40,000 for this ticket, man. You could have at least played with him a little bit. They want you to take it slow. That's what we are, and we don't even know it. We're all gladiators down up underneath the Coliseum, waiting for our turn to fight for our survival, just so other people can watch us bleed. These rich people and these goofballs that's rooting for this bullshit, they the ones in the audience. Don't even realize you gonna be next in the Coliseum while you rooting for Caesar. You sitting there applauding Caesar and don't even realize your ass is next. You gonna be underneath the Coliseum next week, and they gonna release the lions on you. Sorry. I'm sorry for going off. I just don't. I don't. I'm waiting for uh Miss Edwards said it's sad that pastors aren't preparing folks for this. That's because they're no better. All of these churches, I want you to pay attention to something. Every time you go into the hood, it's always a Chinese restaurant, a liquor store, a dirty gas station that don't sell gas. They only sell honey buns and Newport 100s, and a church. Every city, every state got these same, just like if you go to a store, you go to a Target shopping center, they got the same damn stores next to each Target in every city, in every state. Am I wrong or am I right? If you go to a city and they got a Walmart, it got the same little stores next door to the Walmart in every city, in every state. In every neighborhood that's broke, they got a gas station that don't sell gas, that only sell honey buns and Newport 100s and beer. Then they got a barbershop. They got probably a car wash that don't got no water. And then they turn around and got a church. The church is, and a liquor store. The church is the biggest building on the block. It's usually the biggest and the prettiest thing in the whole neighborhood. Everybody bring all they damn money, all these broke ass people in this neighborhood. Why didn't you put your church out there in the nice neighborhood? Because they ain't giving you their money. It's the same reason the Chinese folks moved their restaurant in the middle of the worst crime-infested neighborhoods that they can find. Because one thing we gonna do is eat some Chinese food. Might rob them a few times, collateral damage. Like I told you earlier on. It's worth the risk to them. Because we're so blinded, we'll buy anything. We don't even know if it's meat. The only thing we know that you actually might be eating in a Chinese restaurant is rice. The rest of that stuff in there, God only knows. And that's another thing. You said, you know what you don't see in that neighborhood? A hospital. You got to go to the nice side of town to get to the hospital. In those churches, all these pastors ain't doing nothing no different than the Chinese store, the liquor store, the gas station that don't sell gas. They're doing the same thing, taking your money. And all you gonna end up with is irritable bowel syndrome. You ain't gonna have nothing. And they tell you tithing to pay for your soul and your sins. It's how much does it cost to save my soul? That's my question. How much does it cost for me to repent? How much does it cost? I don't want to talk about them cats no more. And listen, miss me with that. I don't care what denomination it is. If you got this big pretty church, you driving this Mercedes and BMW and all of this, and then you got people coming here and they look like they just got dragged behind a pickup truck coming in here and they ain't got no clothes. Half these people can't pay their rent. The other half, what? Every single church I've ever been to, the building is never done. How many buildings do we have to build so we can tell God we love him? How many more children's churches? How many more women's choir churches? How many more praise dance buildings we need? How many buildings do we need on this piece of, are we trying to buy a piece of land now so we can build another children's church? Some of these children is getting kind of big and we need to build them another building. If they getting bigger and older, let them sit inside the grown folk church. You can't even fill the chairs inside this building. Stop showing me that thermometer. We almost at the $5 million mark. We just need something a little bit more. There's a cash ATM out there in the hallway. The reason, my sister, because the pastors in these churches, in these impoverished neighborhoods ain't no better than the rest of these suckers that's trying to take us down. The only thing is we're falling for it. Just like they falling for Pumpkinhead, we go up in them places. They don't go worship God. They go to worship that dude. Whoever's dancing across that stage in that shiny ass suit and go to singing for the next 45 minutes, you're really worshiping him. You ain't worshiping God. Every church I've been to, it's always that way. It's always, I don't care what denomination it is. And it don't gotta be this damn long of singing. Man, I don't even listen to this kind of music in my car this long and keep repeating the same thing. That's chanting. Stop repeating the same words over. That's chanting. Them subliminal messages. I'm like, man, I can't. Stop saying. If you keep on repeating the same word, keep repeating the same word over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. After a while, you can just start changing a couple of the words to mean something different. Next thing you know, you only think that you need to be on that mission. That's how Pumpkinhead won. Listen, some of these churches, some of these pastors is used the exact same mental strategy, psychology that Pumpkinhead is using. Listen, Pumpkinhead is an idiot. He's a dummy. Let's keep it 100. He is a whole 100% pure idiot. But you know one thing he know how to do? Keep repeating himself until you believe it. Remember the song with Shaggy? Wasn't me. I seen you smoking on the counter. It wasn't me. I seen you doing on the shoulder. It wasn't me. Heard the screams getting louder. It wasn't me. He's been saying that for 12 years. And after a while, we start thinking, maybe it wasn't him. If you keep hearing that same lie over and over and over and over again, you start to question yourself. You start to question your own integrity to the point you even putting it to question. Maybe he didn't grab her by the monkey. You think? That just seemed a little difficult to just go. You start thinking like maybe he did. No. Subliminal messages, psychology mess with your head. Pastors do the same thing. I kid you not. I stopped going in them buildings. I heard one message when I was in one of them buildings many years ago. And this pastor was on the stage. And I never forget, I'm already questioning why I'm here, right? Like all this fake shit, these cameras, these lights, all this weird. This don't feel holy. This feels wrong. And I'm looking around at all these cameras. cameramans and editors and musicians and shit. And I'm like, it's like I'm at an MC Hammer concert and I'm supposed to be worshiping God, but I can't take my mind. I can't focus on the Lord because this drum is in my ear banging my brains out. This dude won't stop shuffling around. Then this woman go to screaming and kick her shoes off and then run around the church 14 times till she fall and bust her head up against the wall. This is okay though. This is all normal. And I'm sitting here like, what the hell is going on? What was in them crackers? What was in that wine? What's going on? So that still had me in doubt. But you know what made me like, I never want to come back here? Is when he stood up there and I'm sure he saw my face because I looked him dead in his eye. And I had this look like, what are you doing? Who are you? He looked me dead in my eye. And out loud, he grabbed the microphone. I don't know why they hold the mic like this. Congregation, if you do not want to smile for the camera and you came in here with some kind of attitude, can you please move to the back? We're recording CDs and video DVDs in here for sale. And people do not want to see if you came in here with an attitude. So I would ask you in Jesus' name, can you please, if you feeling some type of way today, can you please go to the back where the cameras will not see you? Amen. End quote. I said I never take my foot off your forehead after that. And I know you watching me. I know what it is. I know what it do. I know about you too. So you can't get me to go in these buildings no more with these rich. How is you rich and you ain't got no job? Spreading the word of the Lord is my job. How much do that pay? How much do it pay though? For real. Miss me with that. You ain't no better than Pumpkinhead and this crew. You cheating all these broke ass, poor ass people out of their money, and you trying to sell them spirituality. You trying to tell them you gonna save their soul when your soul ain't shit. How can you save or help save other people's soul when you ain't right? You can't get me up there watching that man dangle and dance around and tell y'all to keep going out to the ATM. Stop passing that plate around. Miss me with that. You know what? You can go to church wherever you want to go. I don't need to go in your building. I don't need to go in your building. I don't need to give you my money. My money goes to my family. I pay tithe by helping people around me for real. Giving people knowledge. And it don't cost them nothing. Not one time have I been on YouTube and ever begged anybody for money. I've never asked for likes for myself. I've never asked you to share my videos. I've never asked you to subscribe. I've never asked you for donations for money for me or my family or anything other project I've ever done. Ever. Not one time. I asked you to like other people's videos. I asked you to subscribe to other people's channels. I have never done that for myself. That's how I get down. And I'm true with mine. And ain't not nan damn one person can say on this whole channel over 15 years can say you've ever heard me say that for myself. Not once. Not once. I challenge you to go find it. If you hear me say like, share, and subscribe to that channel, their channel, her channel, his channel, never my own. But they want you to pay every time you come in and every time you leave up out of here. You got to buy a DVD. You got to buy a book. You got to buy this. You got to buy that. Buy a t-shirt. Buy... I'm not hating people that's religious. I hate fake churches. I hate churches that's fake. I hate fake pastors that's on the take. The last real church I've ever been to, my word, I was in Toledo, Ohio. We was in this little bitty building. No air conditioning, no heat. Leaking roof. I could go on. But every week I got the word of God. We didn't stay inside this building for the next 6 hours. The singing didn't go on like we about to all perish off the Titanic. Sang a good song, did a little dance, preacher spoke, choir sang, go home. They passed the plate around once, but you got the word of God. And once you got the word of God, you know what you wanted to do? After that, hey, Pastor, I got a little extra something I just wanted to throw in there, man. Thank you. That's real. Oh, how can I forget? How can I forget? My pastor had a job. That was the last real pastor I knew. That's the last real church I ever been to. My pastor back then had a job. He went to work. That's why his church didn't go on for 17 hours. He had to go to work. He like, let's wrap it up. Choir, sing, hurry up. Before he be late. Not one time did I hear about his vacation. Not one time did I hear him going to Barbados. Not one time did I hear him coming from Italy. Not one time did I hear him talking about he sent his children off to college with the money we gave him. Not one time did my son's a doctor now. So proud of him. I sent him to college. You didn't send him no damn where. We all did. Why you keep saying you sent your kid somewhere? So proud of them. Look at them, beautiful children. Beautiful. Yeah. I never want to be back in one of the buildings, man. And to be honest with you, that's everything that Bible preach against is that. I'm not all versed in the word like that, but I know that much that everything in that book say stay away from that. Now, I do my best to listen, and that's one I'm listening to. Stay away from that right there, because that's not God. That's not of God. That ain't. Period. Now, I done gave you, I've been on here 14 hours, and I done gave y'all pretty much all of me. And I mean it. This is the real me. I don't get down with all that fake holy roller crap. This fake political teams. It's fake. And it feel like sometimes I'm the only one to see it. It's to the point of making me think something wrong with me. You, what? So, with that being said, let me get out of here. I'm gonna have to make this video private because this one is a doozy. Dave Busby said, "You're not the only one." Said, "Lad, we needed this talk and be able to let our feelings out." Serendipity said, "You're not alone. There's plenty of us out here." Karen and Thomas said, "Wow, this is true." Yeah. I just, I guess what gets me is nobody is here to save any of us. You can't even run to the church and ask for no help. You can't run to the bank and ask for help. You can't run to the police and ask for help. Your mama and daddy might be long gone. When you're an adult, we still like kids. We still like children in a way, if you think about it. When you're a kid, you need somebody watching over you. When you're a kid, you got somebody looking out for you. You got somebody that can give you a hug when you hurt. You got somebody there to love you and tell you it's going to be okay. You got somebody to stand behind in the face of some kind of danger. When you grown up, you still got that stuff. It's just a little different. It ain't mom and dad no more. Mom and dad used to be that shield. Your teacher used to be that shield. Your principal used to be that shield. Your counselor used to be that shield. And sometimes even your best friend would stand in the way of harm and danger coming to you. When you grown, those are the same jobs. They're just done by different characters. Judges, policemen, lawmakers, lawyers, politicians. Those people in those positions take the roles of our parents from being children. Nothing has changed from you being a child, because through your entire human life, you need some sort of backup, some sort of protection, somebody that you can trust, somebody that you can run to. And now we are in a position where all of those things have been removed from us. Childhood, your parents is long gone. But now that we're adults, the judges are crooked and paid off. The police are crooked and paid off. The lawyers are crooked and paid off. The politicians are crooked and paid off. Who do we run to? As an adult, I'm speaking. As an adult, who saves us now? Who can we say, I'm telling? Is there any good people left with any integrity? Is there anybody you can trust and just run to and say, I need your help? Somebody is trying to hurt me. They are making laws to get rid of that. So, unfortunately, when you're a child and you have nobody to watch over you as a child, you have no protectors when you're a child. You have nobody to watch over. You have nobody to tell you it's going to be okay. You have nobody to love. You have nobody to hug. You don't trust anybody. You end up running with the wrong crowd. Or you end up being harmed or tampered with. As an adult, Nothing changed. If you have nobody to tell, you have nobody to run to, you have nobody to save you, you have nobody to hug or love you, anybody can do whatever they want to do to you, and nobody's going to be there to help you. This is no different than being an innocent, lonely child. You're just an innocent, lonely adult. Nobody's here is going to say, stop that. You can't do that. That's not right. That's against the law. That's against the rules. If you take away all the rules, we're all like a lonely orphan child again. And that feeling of not feeling safe, and not trusting, and not being able to love or scared to be loved is happening all over again. Because every person wants something from you, you know? In this world, everybody wants something from you. It's like everybody these days is the creepy, freaky uncle, you know? Always touchy, feely, creepy uncle. That's what all these weirdos is in these politics. Everybody is the creepy uncle. Now, I want to touch you. Come here. Give your uncle a hug. And ain't nobody saying nothing. That's the world, man. I don't know how we gonna get through it, or we don't. I don't even know how to, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I keep talking about preparing. I don't know how to prepare for this. I don't know how to prepare for this. I prepare for inclement weather. I prepare for disasters, hurricanes, a little bit of famine here and there. I always said over the years, stop asking me how to prepare and prep for the apocalypse. Stop asking me what should you do if the apocalypse happened. Because that's where we about are, man. This is bad. This is all bad. All right. I just keep wondering if people ever feel like I made a bad decision. I think I chose wrong. I think it was wrong for me not to choose nobody. I bought this item, but none of it is what it said. You ever buy something from eBay or Temu or Etsy? They advertising you can buy this Lamborghini for just $200. And you send off for the Lamborghini and you waiting for the big truck to come in front of your house, pull in front of your house and unload the Lamborghini into your driveway. That truck never comes. You just keep looking out the window for that Lamborghini that you bought on Temu for $200. Never comes. One day you happen to go out to the mailbox and get the mail. There's your Lamborghini. You're furious. You call up Temu. You call up eBay. This is false advertising. You said XYZ, ABC, full loaded Lamborghini. Everything inside was detailed. And you know what Temu gonna say? Yeah, it is. Look inside of the Lamborghini. Everything is authentic. Everything is real. Look inside. Moving steering wheel, gas pedals, look inside. You pick up that little Lamborghini and look inside the door. You push the gas pedal, turn the steering wheel, Lean the seats back. Yeah, but this, you said it was going to be a real car. It is a real car. But I can't fit in there. You didn't ask us that. I can't drive this. Sure you can. We sent you with the remote control. But I'm talking about this is supposed to be for me to drive and take my wife in. No, we never said that. I keep wondering, the people that bought this dream that this guy just showed you, and now that you actually have received the package, are you having buyer's remorse? Are you looking for your receipt so you can take it back to the store? I really do want to know how many people out there bought this clown pumpkin head and said, you know, it's nothing what they described in the description. They said it was going to have candy paint, but it's orange. I be wondering, do you ever feel like that you just helped? You opened the door for Count Dracula. You answered the door to somebody else's house and you invited Count Dracula in the front door. And now that you know that you let Count Dracula in the house and now he's walked past your threshold, the hell that he can unleash upon everybody in this house, do you feel bad about that? Do you sleep okay at night knowing that you helped the destruction of this entire country? How do you sleep? Do you even just think about it a little bit? Do you think about it a little bit? Just a little bit. Like, I think I messed up. You know? I just want to hear from the people, and I ain't got nothing bad to say about them or to them. I just want to listen to their testimonies of, I messed up on this one. I dropped the ball on this one. That's enough.